Hey, hello everyone. Hello Miss Random, thank you for your resub. I appreciate it. For 2 months in a row you've subbed now, so thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I can't wait to have a one-on-one reading with you too. Oh, my hair's a mess. Sorry. With you later in the week too. So yeah, sorry guys, I'm a bit later on today. Probably a lot of people will miss me. I didn't come on regular time, but just doing family and Christmassy stuff, so yeah. So hello Tully Dog. I'm sorry. Hello Shredder when you're back. Thanks for being here. And Nali, I think I saw you here too. I was thinking about you literally 2 hours ago, an hour ago, and I was like, I still need to sorry, message you about that 0 degree stuff. So that's on my mind. I'm going to take 2 days off to not stream and not do anything so I can make the most of my holidays and relax a little, and then come back and just stream every day and during the day and yes, and do a few personal readings for the winners from the other day. So yes. Merry Christmas to you too, Miss Random. I hope you had a good Christmas as well. I hope you didn't have to cook too much. When's your cooking stream? Have I missed it? If anyone is interested, then you should check out Miss Random's stream. She is hilarious. I love watching it. It's like so fun. Especially when she streams Sims, and it's like really modded and dirty and funny. It's hilarious. So yeah. And yeah, when are you doing your cooking stream, Miss Random? Don't tell me I missed it. I don't think so. Yes, hello Rocker. Emma, how are you? Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming to chat last night. We had a little chat in the sub readings channel last night. It was quite fun. Stayed up another late night, which is why I had to have another nap today after my food coma, I guess. But yeah, it was heaps fun. So yeah. I'll be cooking next week on Wednesday. Okay, I'll be watching. So that's for sure. Next week. As in like the Wednesday coming? I hope that's what you mean, because I'm still on holidays. Of course. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to ground us, of course, first with the singing bowl before we do any readings today. I don't know if I have the queue open. Yes, the Wednesday coming. Cool, that's good. Oh, you're going to grab your singing bowl too? Cool, we can do it together. So we can both put energy into the stream. That's cool. Oh, I'm really good too after my nap. Thank you. I'm glad you're well. Yes, and I can't wait till I get to meet up with you and read with you as well. That will be fun. And yes, what was I gonna say? Can't remember. Okay, so bowl, and then queue. That's what I was doing. Opening queue. Nah, it will be fun. There's like so much positive stuff we can pull out of charts. We don't have to go through all the yucky stuff. We can go through nice stuff in charts too. There we go. Okay, the queue is opened. So, yes. Alright, let's do this. I hope I don't peek it out too much. Oh. Alright. Oh, I wonder if... I don't think it'll matter for this. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at the mic setting. So I'm going to do birth chart readings. We'll do some oracle cards and astro dice today. So if anyone wants any of those, or Anyone gets a birth chart reading, you'll get the option to do one of the others anyway. Usually I like fuck it up partway through, or you know, lose it or something, and then I'd have to stop. But that was just going to keep going and going. Like, it was just so smooth. So I could have kept going and going, but I don't know when it was ever going to stop. And I don't know how like strong it is on the other end. I don't want it to like kill anyone's ears with headphones on. But yeah, you can feel the vibration. It's so good. Oh, baby bear's at the door. He wants to eat his dinner maybe finally. I mean, his medicine. Okay. Hey, kitty. Hello. Oh. He just meowed. Hey, baby bear. Oh my god, he's just gonna stay there and keep knocking. Oh god. Come up here. Yeah, come on stream. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh yes, you reminded me, Tully. Emotes. Yes. Yay, we have emotes now, finally. That's so exciting. Is my music still playing? Okay, it is. Let me know if it's too loud. But yes, we have emotes now. Yay. So we have a Venus. I need to unlock. Oh, I don't know now if that counts. I don't know. Maybe I need to only lock 3 more subs now. But I don't know. Maybe if it's 4 more, I don't know if it counts because Miss Random resubbed. I'm not sure. But yeah, I have to get to 15 subs, which is a few more, and then I can unlock another emote, which is good. It'll count? Okay, cool. Actually, I should look and see if the other emotes are finished yet. I got the first 4 done. Make sure that they were okay. No, not back yet. Okay. And then, yeah, once I got them sorted after like a few reviews, then, yeah, I got them to do the other one. So the sub points is what matters, I believe. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, so then we can unlock another emote, which would be cool. So, and I'll let you guys choose again which one you want as the second one. You can always move them around as well, like from different tiers. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, Miss Random, that's so nice of you. Oh, that's so kind of you. So sweet. You're such a beautiful soul. Oh, thank you so much. FMG, if you're watching, you just got gifted a sub from Miss Random. So make sure you join Discord. I'll put the link so that you don't miss out on any of the sub benefits or perks, whatever you want to call them, which is You get access to the weekly sound healing. And if you're not there, your name will go in it anyway, or you can watch it back. I think I'm going to stream it on Twitch so subs only can see or whatever. And then you also go in the draw to win a one-on-one reading with me. So I'll be doing a draw each month for someone to win. And I also have a sub reading channel on Discord, which I'm going to try and get more in there as well. And we went in there last night and we had a chat about some charts and looked at some things, and yeah, there was a couple of us in there and it was a cool convo. We went off topic and talked about all other random shit too, but yeah, it was fun. So yeah, so there are some good perks for subs. And obviously, I think maybe priority and queues. I don't know. Can't remember what. I should actually know what they are, shouldn't I? I should read them. They're like right here. Oh, that's for tier 2 priority over queues. But I mean, if there's no one in the queue, many in the queue, of course the subs will get priority. But yes. So yeah. You're doing a singing bowl too? Okay, awesome. Okay, alright, Miss Random. Oh, I think you'll be in... Let me see. I think I just didn't empty the queue from last time. I'm really bad at that. Oh, unless it's filled up now, but I think that's old. I don't think Paga Christ is here. Are you? I think it's... Maybe if I go list, does it tell me when I put people in? Or when they went in. Oh, here we go, it does. 15 seconds. Oh, I selected it 15 seconds ago. A day ago. Okay, it must be old. Let me clear it. You're first, Miss Random. Okay. Now. Oh, hello, Ultimate. So sick. I think you were here the other day, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I saw your name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, awesome. Just exclamation mark and join to join the queue, and then you will be next in the queue. Thanks for following. Sausage. Okay, what I was doing was clearing the queue. Oh, hey, baby bear. Alright, we're there. Okay, Miss Random. Now, what would you like, Miss Random? I mean, we have a... Oh, maybe it's because I had a nap, Miss Random. I had a really good night last night. I'm buzzing from last night, honestly. In the sub channel, we had such a good night and a good combo. I'm really buzzing from that. It was so fun. So maybe that too, and a good sleep. And sorry you kept me up. Yeah, you should be, Shredder. I'm tired. So yeah, I'm like buzzing and that, but I'm like pretty tired still. But yeah, it was really fun. So yes, Emma, it was fun. It was really fun. So I'm glad you joined us. Yeah, so Miss Random, we have a full reading booked in this week, but what did you want to know or look at today? Because trust me, an hour to an hour and a half goes like so fast. Like even when we were looking at stuff last night, just like, I don't know how long we're in there for, it must have been a few hours, and time just went like so fast. Like, yeah, we got off at 1, or for me it was 1 a.m. or something. Yeah, so yes, what would you like to look at today, Miss Random? Where's your charts? Weird things keep happening. So you mean the Jupiter-Saturn conjunction that just happened? Because that hasn't happened for, 800 years. And the last time they met in this sign was 200 years ago. He didn't know what was going on. Oh, okay. We were just hanging out, chatting, looking at charts. But yeah, you work that out eventually. The conjunction. Yeah. Okay, like weird things. Like none of it's been scary per se, but highly unusual. Like synchronistic, because there's a lot of synchronicity at the moment. Like if we're like open and aware to it, and we're not like asleep basically, and like not even asleep, it's just like not being on our path and like doing what we should be doing and trying to like ignore the feelings and ignore our heart and that sort of thing is like not being open and aware basically. And that's when we can miss the synchronicities. Otherwise you can have like really crazy synchronicities and stuff like that. But we can also look at Uranus and Taurus and where that is in your chart, because that would could also be some weird shit. But there also is like some pretty weird Neptune stuff going on at the moment, so we can look at that as well. And also there's, sorry, I'm already looking at your chart. But then there's also some I should get my crystal, hey. There's also some Chiron stuff going on at the moment as well. So yeah. Oh, 11/11. Ultimate. I'm a Virgo. Wonder how it affects the Virgo Sun, Venus, and Mercury. Oh, we'll have a look at that. I usually don't anyway, so nothing new. Oh, okay. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, me either. Oh, that's why I always assume things, I guess, and assuming is not good. 11/11 all the time. 1/11/33. Buzzing in my ears. Dreams about people that are true as fuck. Yeah, so the number, whenever we see numbers, it's you can basically look up the numbers and Google them to see what they mean. But it's basically, oh yeah, he's eating his food, his medicine. Sorry. It's basically oh shit, I should read more. Like I dreamed my friend's husband had cancer. She told me he had it the next day. No lie, he went to urgent care for backache. Came out hours later with cancer diagnosis. Fuck. So okay. So we're in a really powerful time, especially with the eclipses and stuff we just had, and like we're going to find now that a lot more light workers and people who are like waking up and aware want to like step more into their purpose and their gifts, and not even like they want to, they'll like be forced to. So people are going to be like more in tune with themselves, and like that's like quite a psychic thing. People who have dreams, and if it's never happened before, it might be something that starts to happen as well, and it could be like a transit that's triggered that. And that's like why things can all of a sudden happen in our life or change our life, because a transit triggers something, a planet, sorry, transiting our chart, somewhere in our chart. And yeah, so I learnt many years ago from someone that it's important that when you have a dream about someone to tell them. So even if it's like it scares you or whatever, and you don't have to necessarily go into like all the crazy details, I guess, but to tell them, because it can be like a warning sign or something like that as well, because we're all connected and we're all, and that's what our dreams are, messages, and it's connection to our higher self and to other realms and stuff like that too. And we're like meant to be focused on the North Node at the moment, and the North Node is like our connection with other realms and like being able to bring other realms into reality. Yeah. I don't want to be honest. I know that's mean to say, but it makes me feel weird, and I'm with the fairies kind of girl, but it's too weird. Yeah. Hello, Kat. How are you? Good to see you again. And I mean, because I was chatting to you earlier in other chat I think it was in Rollick's channel. The lovely Rollick. Yeah, so if this hasn't been something that you've like, it's ever happened before, it could be something now that like starts to happen more frequently too, Miss Random. But yeah, so like the number frequencies in that, when you start to see them, it's basically the universe or whoever, God, whatever you want to say, telling you that you're on path. And if you look up those numbers, they all have like certain meanings, certain frequencies and what they mean, sort of thing. So yeah, and when we're like open to the energies, we can like see these frequencies in that. And if like all this is sort of new to you as well, the 11 number is the 11 number, and 1111 is an awakening number too. So if this sort of thing is new to you, then it's telling you that you're awakening to it, and so more of these weird synchronicities and weird things will start to happen because you're waking up to the energy and awareness, and waking up, not being asleep anymore, basically, and tuning into the energies of the world and the universe and what's going on. So, yeah. If I watch a movie, I'll often dream of being in the movie. Watched Signs the other day and had aliens chase after me. It's probably, yeah, it's like definitely your mind is trying to like process, because that's like our dreams too, is our mind, subconscious, yeah, trying to process the day and things that have happened to us and our feelings and emotions and all that. So it's like processing stuff like that, and then our higher self and that can also tap into other realms and all that, and then connect things, but also, we can like, there's, obviously astral projection and stuff like that, and we can go to other realms in our dreams and stuff. So if we have some kind of like energetic connection and tap into some frequency, which you do when you watch things, you're tapping into a frequency. That's why it's so important to be careful of what you watch and what you absorb, because you're tapping into that frequency. Then yeah, you're tapping into that frequency and you're carrying that frequency into your dreams. So who knows what's going on in your dreams. That's why I don't watch anything to do with ghosts and ghost hunters and stuff like that. So I said I don't like mediumship and stuff like that. It's scary, and I don't want to be on that frequency and energy. But some people are open to it and aren't scared of it and all that, which is all okay too. I'm not putting anyone down for that. I'm just a scaredy cat. I'm not brave enough for that, basically. It's not my realm. Good boy, baby bear. Good boy. Such a good boy. Okay. I love Signs. Awesome movie. I can't remember if I've seen it. This is like me. I'm like getting up real like for like being hard on herself all the time. But I always say about having such a bad memory, short-term memory, and like, yeah, what we say and our words are powerful too. So I need to always be saying I have a really good memory. I have blah 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 and all that stuff. So yeah. I'm good, thanks, Kat. I hope you're well. It was quite a few hours ago now I saw you, so is it nighttime for you? Was that earlier? Was it daytime earlier? Morning? Freaks me out. Oh, funny ultimate. This one time I watched Sinister and dreamt the thing from it. Creepy. Shredder. Why I don't watch movies like Saw. Yeah, nah. Exactly. I don't either. I hate horror. I hate scary stuff. I hate it all. I love comedy and I love action and lighthearted stuff. Yeah. I know next year I have to go vegan. I'm not happy about that. Well, if you want help with that, Miss Random, it's something that I can help you with. I'm not vegan anymore, but I was for 4 to 5 years. And I learned a lot, and I have a lot of information about it, or just knowledge up in my head about it, and about health and how to eat right as a vegan and all sorts of stuff, and get the right things that you need and everything else. But yes, I'm not vegan anymore, but yeah, I cured an illness as well when I went vegan, so yes, it can do good things for us. I'm not sure why you have to go, but if it's like to help with your health, then that can be a good thing. Saw was a classic. Oh my god, Tully, I don't think so. That's like, oh my god, that's just, I want to run away. That's scary. Oh, I couldn't handle that. If anyone turned anything like that on TV, I'm out of there. Well, now it's 10:25 a.m. Oh, so it was nighttime, early morning, late night sort of thing for you this morning then in the other chat. It was like up late in the evening. Okay, now it's morning. Nuts. Oh, it's just like me, just like on Twitch at night and up back again in the morning. I love horror, but I like trying to figure out why things do bad things. Yeah, of course. It's like you've got that inquisitive mind into it, like that intrigueness or whatever interest you want to know. Yeah, that's completely understandable, and that's like I fully get that, and a lot of people are like that, but I'm just too much of a scaredy cat. I'm like too scared that if I watch that, then I'm gonna, walk out my door and there's gonna be ghosts there or something, or or the bloody guy with the mask or the saw guy. Oh my god. I have to sleep the lights on. I enjoy horror quite a bit. Oh my gosh, dear Emma. Okay, you're a brave then. What a wuss I am, Tully. Oh god. Fave comedian. I love Dave Chappelle. I mean, I always have loved Dave Chappelle. He's funny. I mean, that's just the first person that comes to my head. There's probably a lot, but yeah. I still have to watch a cartoon afterwards, though. Oh, yeah, to bring yourself back down and clear your mind. Yeah, that's what I've had to do if I ever watched anything scary. Watch something decent afterwards to bring your energy and bring yourself back down so you can, go to sleep and get your mind off it. Oh my gosh. Oh, funny. I'll have to pick your mind about it. That's so cool. I can feel a little universal tug to get my vessel in shape for some spiritual games. Yeah, it's definitely a good way to reset your body and clear things out and heal things and health reasons and all that, definitely, and clear your vessel so you can tune into energies more and all that. It's just especially to bring you more awareness of just what you're eating, putting in your body too. It can be really good. So yeah. You're a night owl. Okay. I used to be, but I just struggle now. The next day. Dave Chappelle is probably because my body clock wants to get up early and I can't sleep in. Dave Chappelle's a goat. Have you ever seen him live? What's a goat? No, I haven't seen him live. I mean, he's an old one I used to love, but I haven't really watched anything for years. But yeah. Someone I really love actually is that JP Sears guy. Most people have seen him. He's hilarious. He's all over Facebook and all that. I'm pretty sure he does shows and shit. He's hilarious, and he's I'm so shocked, but this year he's really been awesome because he's really started talking about conspiracy shit and just the COVID stuff and just he's pointed out shit, so it's really cool. And everyone does it in their own way, and he's trying to wake people, make people aware through comedy now, which is amazing. I love it. Master Truth's humor. Yeah, exactly, Shredder. I love it. It's so good. Hey, Ginge. Hello, Fluffy Butt. What are you doing? Hello. Oh, yeah. Does it so smart. Yeah, he so does, Shredder. Oh, great. Greatest of all time. Also, it's a good thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. I just love David Chappelle. And he points out truth as well and shit and gets away with it, I actually loved Chappelle's show. That's what I mean, back in the day, I loved Chappelle's show. I don't know, like I said, I don't know what... I mean, I have seen some shit probably that's been on Netflix and that, but I haven't been on Netflix really even for the last 2 years, so... Yeah, yeah. Your goal. Oh, yes, Shredder, and you're hilarious. I love watching your stream, Shredder. You're funny and very entertaining. I know, my baby. It was cut very short, but still awesome. Oh, okay, yeah. So I have terrible back pain. Do people have tips? Yoga. If you have back pain, yoga is so important, but also it's inflammation. So you need to get some kind of omegas into you, omega 3, 6, 9s, whatever. But so if you do fish oil, otherwise do hemp oil. Not hemp oil the THC free stuff that you get at the health food shop. It's probably all over the world anywhere. It's the hemp seed oil. That's another one if you want a vegan or plant-based version. If you can't do fishy or fish stuff, fish oils. Hemp oil is amazing. It's legal, it's not the other stuff, it's a food basically, and you can get seeds in that, but the oil is really good for inflammation. And yoga, look up yoga for back pain. Yoga is the most important thing we can do for our spines and like me giving that advice, I do yoga every day, and the last like month since I've been streaming so much and sitting so much, and I haven't even been doing it every day. It's so bad. So that's like my New Year's resolution goal is to start doing yoga again every day, so I can look after my spine, because I've been really feeling it the last week, or the last few days especially. So that's why I'm going to have 2 days off, because I'm going to go get a massage tomorrow. Oh, I need it. And yeah, so that's my tips for back pain. And the other thing is like strengthening your core. That is huge. So you can do Pilates or yoga to strengthen your core, and that's going to help like a lot with back pain as well. But taking it easy if you have back pain with any kind of like core exercises, like doing the lowest level ever when you're doing things, that sort of thing too. But of course, I should say I'm not a doctor, and if you have anything serious, go see a doctor, you know, of course. But yeah, that's just some things. I can't get anything here. I'm kidding. I don't do drugs. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can get it from like health food shops, the hemp oil. It's like probably better than fish oil, to be honest. It's like so high. I reckon it's helped me with a lot of inflammation and healing back in the day too. And even if I have like, sorry guys, but women issues and that, I go to that and it helps a lot too. So, but yeah, yoga is the best thing, honestly, for back pain and that, finding the right yoga poses. So, I'm just going off, aren't you, cutie? Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has any tips. You saw him live in Portland, Oregon years ago, and it was the best show I've ever been to in my life. Oh, the energy was so good, and you could tell he was like the people's champ. Oh, that's so cool. That would be awesome. Oh, that would be cool. The cool thing about show is he started just by standing in the park telling jokes. Oh, true. You can tell he's like just real, you know, and it grew from there. Yeah. The father has hemp and cod liver oil capsules. Tried a hemp one and it made me sick for days. True. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder what it was in it, because I can't have, no, I can't, but if I've tried fish oil and I feel sick from that. I've tried it with food, without food. I just end up from it. So yeah, I mean, it's hard to get down. I find the hemp oil sometimes. Some people like it, but it's so nutty tasting. But yeah, womanly issues, I hate those. Yeah, tell me about it. You can fix it by having kids, but I don't want kids, so. Yeah, I hope that you get some relief, Kat. And obviously even like, yeah, heat packs. Heat packs are amazing. Heat to the area, and like warm drinks and stuff like that can help the spine too, because it's like warming up your body and the fluids and all that throughout. So yeah, heat pack for sure. I used to be able to do the turtle. Now I can't even get him down my dog. Oh, so yeah, you probably need some yoga in your life again then, so that you can, yeah. And like I said, I'm the same. I'm still alright flexible wise, but just like spine wise, I'm so tired. I keep getting like little pinches like around here and stuff like that when I like pick up the cats or something, or yeah. So I need to do some yoga, that's for sure. New Year's resolutions, guys. Woo! I mean, astrologically, we should have already set them, but it's never too late to set them. Like, yeah. So yes. All right. So let's bring up Miss Random's chart and see if we can see anything crazy going on. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if my friend Rolik watches this or listens or is here or anything like that, then cute. Then I have copied her paint technique. I'm going to put the charts in paint from now on instead of just bringing them up in a picture, because I can draw on them. I've like tried so many ways to get like the mouse cursor to work on my OBS and bring it up on my screen and that, and haven't been able to. So I've seen her doing that and it works well. So I'm going to give that method a go, because it's pretty good. I can use a pencil and we can highlight things and all that stuff, so that's cool. So bring up paint, that might help. Open. Hopefully the chart is still big enough for you guys to see. I don't think it's going to really change it. I think I need to make it bigger. There we go. Now, I need to actually bring it up so you guys can see. That would help. Alright, paint. There we go. Oh, that's why it was so small in there. Come back here, you. Where is it? Paint. Come here. I don't know. I think you can still see it like before. Okay, so. There we go. Oh, no, then I'm not. Oh, yeah, I am. Yes, so you can see cursor now. Yay. Oh, we need to get pencil out. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh. Pencil. Okay, there we go. We're good again. I'm noob at this. Okay, sorry. So you can see pencil? Yeah, you can see the pencil. This is good. I like. Thank you, Rollick. I love you. Check out Rollick if you haven't. She does tarot and Rollick TV. ROLLICK. Can do. I don't know how to do. Check out Miss Random too, as I said. Let me do this shout out. I'm not. Yeah. Shout out, please. Miss Random and Rollick. Yeah. She does tarot and she started doing astrology as well, Rollick. So that's cool. She is very sweet. They both are amazing. I hope you heard what I said earlier on Nali too about I haven't forgotten to get back to you. I've got 2 days off, so I'm going to not stream and I'm going to get back to you on Nali with some stuff, and I'm going to relax and go for a big walk somewhere, and I'm going to then do readings and all that for the next few days, every day before I have to go back to work, and do the reading winners readings as well from the Christmas draw. Okay, so alright, so Miss Random, oh, I got rid of my paint again, silly me. Okay, so alright, let me think about, see, I've got to focus on age too, so I can think about the transits. We're almost the same age, Miss Random. I don't know if you really knew that. You're my brother's age. I'm 87. This is your chart, isn't it? Father Saturn better give me some sweet treats. I've been doing what I'm supposed to. I know you have. You've been doing your studies. You've been doing good. I know. You have done well. So let's have a look. Let's see what's going on. But yeah. Yeah, Tully. Okay. So, my messy thing. All right. So let's have a look at the Capricorn energy. So, so Capricorn, and this is Capricorn. Look, I'm new with this pencil, okay? So this is going to excite me for a bit. I'm sorry, I'm going to be like a schoolgirl or something excited, I don't know. Or like a kid with candy. Yeah, is that it? Easter eggs are coming soon. They're probably out already. Hot cross buns are, apparently. So, yeah, so you have the last 2.5 years, so that's 2.5 years for you. That transit of Capricorn, of Saturn, would have been in the 3rd and 4th house, the last year of it, at least year and a half even, in this 4th house here. This pencil's cool. And the 4th house is like our home, our family, our roots, and our foundation sort of thing, where we nurture and care for ourselves. So it's basically asking you, Saturn is coming in, making you take responsibility in those areas, get serious, and it can even mean you know, making sure that you have people around you that support you in your home and family and that are going to be there for you, and the right people around that are going to support you and help you to be able to build and create and have that nurturing, supportive environment, basically. And ensuring you're in like a home that supports you, where you can build from and create from and all that as well. And like also nurturing of yourself, you know, making you get serious when it comes to nurturing and taking care of yourself and all that too. So the conjunction for you was in the 4th house as well, the star thing, whatever it's called. I don't look at it as that, I just look at it as the grand conjunction, or it's just a conjunction that hasn't happened for many years. But yeah, so the conjunction for you, sorry, I'm meant to be mousing it here, is it was here. This is where the 0 degrees is. Hey, I should make this a different colour so it stands out, not black. Hey, ooh, sorry, I don't want to get distracted, but this is cool. What about green? Is that good? Maybe bolder? Let me bold it more. Yeah. Okay, let's see how that goes. Maybe a tiny bit less bold. One less. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Black just seems to blend in a bit much. Sorry, guys. Alright, cool. Cool looking aspects. They make a pyramid. Yeah, I was actually just looking at that. I was like, that looks cool. What's going on in here? But still, Talia, I'm like, I need to work more on this and think about this more. I feel like it's like I want to focus on it and learn more about this stuff this year. But yeah. Okay, so let's go back so we can get all these weird lines off. Yeah, so the conjunction here is you. So it was in the 4th house. So basically, you know, where you should start to see, especially over the next year, is, or actually, you know, year and a half, you should start to see progress, basically, in the 4th house, in the home and family and those things, you know. If, you know, you have Venus there, Mercury there too, in that 4th house, so it's eventually going to, Saturn will eventually move over your Mercury, which makes you like get serious about like your mental processes and that, not so much your mental, like your thought processes and that, but also serious about like your learning and stuff, and also the way you communicate, the way you talk, the way you interact. And in that 4th house, it's probably going to be like with family, the connections you have with family make you get serious about those. And you know, it could even be anything tied with even siblings too, like within the home, because Mercury can represent that as well. And just anyone that's like within your like local environment. When Saturn comes over that Mercury, it's going to make you get serious about either the way you communicate, the conversations you have with people, or even like just the way that you're processing of information and all that. So the way that you are not so much reacting, but the way that you're thinking about things in that area, and like it's not what you're manifesting, but your mind is like not creating, but your mind is powerful. And if your mind is not in a good place, especially when it comes like being in the home and around the family and stuff like that, then Saturn will make you get serious and sort that out, so that you're only in like a positive mind space, that it's in a mind space where you're going to be able to like be able to like go out and achieve in the world and do things, and not be like an emotional mess or anything like that as well. Nice pyramid. I have a kite. Ooh, kites are cool. Yeah, so and like Mercury and Saturn passing over, when Saturn does conjunct with Mercury too, it could even be like new inspirational ideas that come through as well, when it comes to like your home and living situation, or the family and like that. Or it could even be an authority figure coming and like telling you that you need to get serious in the home, or take responsibility in the home or something like that, or like, you know, you could get kicked out of the home. Not like the kicked out of the home, but Saturn can be like, if you don't do the right thing, you're like, sort your shit out, basically. Saturn can make you sort your shit out as well. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. Okay, see, it's hard, like when, as I was saying to Tully as well, it's hard trying to, when you're doing readings on Twitch too, and you don't have the other person sitting there like in a personal reading going, oh yeah, blah blah blah, or yeah, or confirming or nodding their head or anything as well. So you just almost just ramble on sometimes. But yeah, so glad that makes sense. Yeah, so you're a cutie pie. So now Yosh is here. Hello, Yosh. So all right, so let's have a look at where Neptune is in your chart, because that can bring up weird shit for sure. Hey, Yosh. It's basically like I've been settling in my LTR and home, and we're getting very focused and serious on our life together. Well, I was actually going to say, like, I was going to say something about kids, but I didn't know if that is right for you because you're studying in that, and you've been but you finished your studies now. But yeah, that's when you like get serious about the home and family, and possibly think about having kids, because then when Saturn moves into that next part of the transit in Aquarius in the 5th house, that's when you can start to have kids and children can come into your life. And that's why Saturn makes you take responsibility in the area of the 5th house being children, because you have to take responsibility because all of a sudden you're having a baby or having kids or something like that. And when Jupiter's moving through there too, it brings expansion and growth. And expansion in the 5th house is either expansion in creativity, expansion in children, expansion like a new hobby or something like that, or romance coming into your life. So yes, I'm getting closer. We are thinking of kids, yes. Yeah, so as Saturn moves through your chart in that 4th house through that Aquarius energy, it's going to make you think about it, definitely get serious about it. And as it goes over Mercury, that's when it could make you come up with like new ideas, or like I said, a new inspiration or a change. And it could even be like a change or move of homes, because Mercury can be like local, short distance travel and places and that. So you could end up traveling, moving somewhere close by to a new home. Ooh, sorry guys, that was the Astro dice. Josh was knocking them off. He's jumped over to his spot next to the card camera. Sorry, Astro dice. Oh. Okay, he's in the main camera. He's sitting where the cards go. Okay, so we'll do some cards for you too, Miss Random. Yeah, so so that Mercury can bring any of those sorts of things as well when Saturn passes over it too, and when Jupiter does too. Jupiter brings expansion in it. So that's where it can expand on those things and bring growth in those areas. And Jupiter is faster moving, so Jupiter's going to move into the 5th house before Saturn does. So Jupiter can bring expansion and growth in the 5th house. A new romance, could be a new baby or something like that, that's for sure. And it could even be in the 5th house when it like hits your sun or something like that too, which will be like in a few years later. Yeah, and as soon as like Jupiter moves into the 5th house, you know, there is sort of that potential. What was I going to say? Yeah, so like Jupiter can be expansion and growth, so it can like be the thing that triggers the baby, so you get pregnant sort of thing. And then Saturn is when the baby's born, because then you've got the responsibility of it. So yeah, and they're moving along together at the moment. They're going to follow each other, or one's going to follow the other one a lot slower, but yeah, through the 5th house. That's funny. So yeah, but otherwise, like the 5th house can be like, yeah, creativity as well, and like your what your heart wants and following your heart and all that. So the second part of that transit, you know, the second part after the first year and a half, it'll move into that 5th house of those sorts of things. And eventually, like, you know, a couple of years after, all that energy is going to hit your sun too. So it's going to expand what makes you happy and what your heart wants, and what your, what's going to make you happy, basically. If it happens, I'm getting a birth chart reading for my baby. Oh, yes, you should. That would be awesome. Like if every parent knew their child's birth chart, you'd be able to see how, one, how you can interact together, how you're going to push each other's buttons, how you're going to get along and all that. And secondly, you'll be able to see how that person is as a person and understand them better. And that's why astrology is like so powerful. We can like look at each other's chart and understand each other better and have compassion for each other. Like, it's not an excuse, even though I use it all the time, for me being late. Yes, guys, Tully, Shredder. Me being late because I'm a Sag moon, and it's like not an excuse, but it is a part of me and it is something that is me. But I mean, it's put more of a negative part of the Sag moon that I need to work on too. And I've got Saturn on my moon, so it definitely is something I have to work on and get more serious about. But yeah, so especially now it's like the second part of my life after my Saturn return, so yeah. Yeah. So not second part of my life, but second Saturn part of my life. So what's the thing, like that's why it can be like really powerful, like as a parent, to know their child's chart so that they can really understand their needs, you know, and what they want and what they need and all that sort of stuff too. So yeah, that's cool. Anyway, so we're looking at now Neptune energy, because Neptune can make stuff like really weird. So Neptune in your, let me just, I don't think you guys will see this anyway, but I'm just going to bring up today's chart just so I can see. So Neptune is at 18 degrees at the moment. That was this morning. Let me refresh. Sorry, I was looking at charts this morning. Okay, so Neptune's like super slow moving, so it's still at 18 degrees. In Pisces, I just want to see where... Okay. And Chiron's at 5 degrees, yeah. Alright, so the sun has moved a degree. Alright, so... Oops, where's my paint gun? There we go. Okay, so... Oh, Kat, okay, I will catch you later. Thanks for being here. Take care. I hope you have a nice nap, and I hope you feel okay. Hi, DJ. I don't do tarot, but I do oracle readings, and I've got astro dice as well. So if you'd like one of them, you just have to do exclamation mark join to join the queue. But I don't specifically do tarot at the moment. I'm waiting for my new tarot deck to come, which will be any day now, surely. And then I'll be able to bring those onto stream, because they are awesome and I can't wait to use them, and they're just such an amazing deck that I know I can connect with so well. Oh, I've been wanting them for years, so yeah. I just don't connect with my other tarot decks as well, I don't feel. Yeah. Anyway, so I'll leave the stream on my phone. Yeah, oh, thanks, Kat. That's so sweet of you. So kind of you. Yeah, feeling a bit meh. Okay, well, I hope you feel a bit better after a nap. Maybe just don't nap for too long. Maybe try and have like a power nap, so that you, unless you're going to have like a really long nap, I guess. I don't know. But take care. Okay, so... alright, so we're looking at now Neptune. Alright, we'll see if we can go Control Z and undo all this stuff that we've done. This is awesome. Thank you again, Rolik, for doing this so I can do it too. Okay, so we're looking at the Neptune energy. I said 18 degrees, I think it was. So in Pisces, so down here, it's a 5-degree orb there with your north node, but 4 degrees there with your sun, and it's so slow moving that I mean, I don't think it's Neptune really, because Neptune is, I mean, you would have had more weird shit happen like over the last few years probably, if anything, with Neptune going over your sun. That's Neptune and Sun could be weird shit, that's for sure. Or just being really dreamy and off with the fairies. Yeah, so, and it's like, I don't think it's quite close enough to your North Node to be really, you know, I mean, the North Node is a huge point, so maybe, but if anything, it would be just like helping you to like dream about your future and your destiny and what you want in life and where you want to go and what your purpose is and all that sort of stuff. Like the Neptune on your North Node would definitely make you be thinking about that, dreaming about that. Yeah, so, but it's not quite there yet. It's 5 degrees away, so it's still, you know, it could be a couple of years even before it's like really super intense with that there. Oh, a 4-hour nap isn't a nap anymore. I'm gonna try 30 minutes and maybe take a bath. Yeah, 30-minute nap, 20 to 30. I think it was 30-minute naps are the best because then you don't go into that too deep of REM sleep or whatever it is. I don't know. Yeah, so 30 minutes is really good. So I hope you feel better after that. And if you can't, even like listen to some binaural beats or a meditation or something during that time, because that can be like really regenerating too. Which you can listen to on YouTube. Binaural beats are awesome. Okay, so I met this lady at the store last week. She came up to me randomly, said her husband died and she recently beat cancer and she's alone for the holidays first time. I hugged her and she said she could talk to me because I had a social worker spirit, whatever that means, but weird stuff like that can have me. Yeah, so maybe it's like I said, you're opening up finally to like the gifts that you have and you're tuning into like the subtle energies of the universe, and now you're seeing all those number synchronicities and stuff. So maybe it's like you are like trying to you're on your way to like finding your purpose and what you're here to do in the way of like helping people more or something like that as well. So where's Aries? So Chiron at 6th house. See, that would just bring up wounds. It's not really hitting on anything in chart, so I don't think it's really Chiron. Alright, where's the North Node? The North Node is in your 9th house, 23 degrees. 19 degrees, yeah, it's still at 19 degrees. Oops, sorry, I keep losing paint. 19 degrees. We're looking Gemini, 19 degrees. So, yeah, so the North Node is in your 9th house. Oh, okay, so the North Node's in your 9th house. And I'm like, I didn't have an animal today, what is going on? Hilarious, Miss Random. Oh my god, so funny. That's so good. Yum. Funny. Yeah, so the North Node is in your 9th house, and the 9th house is like our spirituality, you know, or like it's like the philosophical side of ourselves, or where we can delve into that, or it can be like our higher learning and our education and all that. And so, I mean, for you, that's definitely something because I know that you've been studying, so that's where the North Node is our focus, the destiny point where we should be focusing on, like putting our energy towards or whatever. And yeah, for you that is like studies and higher learning and like growth and learning and stuff like that. And it could even be like being the teacher or the guru as well, or stepping into that energy, you know. So the 9th house can be like the philosophical or spiritual sort of person too. So it could be like the North Node is pushing you to open up into those energies of like the universe and like what's really going on and stuff like that too, because that 9th house energy can be like inquisitive sort of thing too, especially in the Gemini energy. It's like wanting to learn and know more about the world and what's going on and stuff like that as well. But yeah, so I mean, you could be, you know, tuning in more to those sort of energies as well. You have a 0 degree moon in the 12th house, so that's someone who's like a healer, probably, because the 12th house is like healing basically, and like healing. It can represent healing. And having the moon there, the moon is like super like nurturing and caring and loving and all that stuff. And yeah, so having the moon in the 12th house is someone that is like, can be a healer or a carer or a nurturer or something in some way too, especially at 0 degrees there. That's like quite strong. And it's it's like you've got the Virgo energy, which is like being of service in that 12th house. And it's in like the medical, it can be medical and healing stuff like that, psychological stuff and all that, definitely. Or and it's in that Libra energy too, so it's like helping people to find balance in some way. Or Libra is the social sign, so that is like a social worker sort of sign too, so maybe you have that social worker energy. That's kind of funny. Hello Pega Christ, how are you today? Thanks for coming by. So yeah, you have got healer's sort of energy there with that 0 degrees moon there in that 12th house, that's for sure. I'm good, thanks. Thank you very much. I had a pretty good nap earlier. What did I miss? Sorry. I was being told I missed something, but I didn't. It's okay. Yeah, so Pink Pointy is... Oh, this thing, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. Hello, Tiny Games. That's funny. Yeah, someone said elf ears. I guess I could flip it over the other way, and then it won't be so elfy ear looking. But I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, funny. Oh, okay. How are you today, Tiny Games? Funny. Yes, Tully. I know you love to laugh at me. They like to laugh at me too. Wait till I eventually make the... eventually I'll make emotes of myself once we get through these planet emotes that I've got made. And yeah, they'll be like just ones teasing myself. So yeah, don't worry. Oh gosh. Okay, I don't mind helping, but can the weird hugging strangers thing stop? Yeah, so that's probably Moon 12th house person, Libra. It can be a bit like cold and a bit like detached, and it's like, I don't need that emotionalness, especially from like other people. You can probably get it like within yourself sort of thing, the 12th house moon. Or you get that, yeah, emotionalness from like some kind of higher connection with like, yeah, either your higher self or your connection with God or something like that. That's so funny. But yeah, that's the thing, Miss Random, is that, pardon me, sorry. Once you, your empathic abilities open up, then you'll start to find that people are automatically magnetically drawn to you and will like tell you things that you necessarily like didn't want to hear, or just like start to like, you'll find people will just start opening up to you and telling you stuff and feel comfortable speaking to you about stuff. And yeah, once you get on that flow, it just happens all the time, and people will just feel comfortable around you and want to like open their energy up to you because it's safe. And that's not a bad thing. Like it's really hard being an empath because of other people's energies and stuff, but it's something you have to deal with. But being able to hold space for people is like a huge thing and like so important in this world. Like some people are here just to do that, hold space, not even to like, you know, do anything massive in the world necessarily. They're just here to hold space for others. So yeah, just so feels so weird. It's like I do it because they need it, not me. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. And the one thing you just have to remember though, Miss Random, yeah, this lady at the grocery store handed me her baby, and I'm like, it's COVID, you don't know me. She said her baby wanted to see me. Kids are intuitive, so who knows, Miss Random. But one thing you just have to remember is that you just, you know, the more you open up to these energies and that, the more you have to remember to cleanse your own energy. Because every single person we like go out and interact with in the world, we're absorbing their energy. Even if we just walk past someone, you know, if people have a bad day, and you get around someone that's like that, having an angry or bad day or whatever, you know, and that energy can rub off on you, and you can go from being in a good mood to a bad mood or whatever. That's someone else's energy that you've picked up. You know, you can be all of a sudden in a good mood and you're like, why do I all of a sudden feel heavy or feel crappy or feel weird, you know, and you've picked up someone else's energy. So that's why, like, it's important to, like, sage and, like, have showers all the time, because even, like, showering every day, even when we get home, and that can clear the energy of where we've been out, because water's, like, super healing and cleansing. But yeah, saging or incense and stuff like that too. Yeah, because we can just, you know, even our people in our home and family we can pick up energies from. So it's important to always remember to cleanse your energy so that you don't have those energetic cords from other people constantly attached to you and draining your energy, basically. Yeah, Miss Random. So that's it. When you find yourself in, like, a weird energy or a weird mood or a bad mood or something like that, and you're like, why is this happening? Why do I feel like this? Like, sometimes it's not always us. It can be the people around us or someone we've interacted with and their energies followed us. And even sometimes, like, if you've met, you know, you've gone and interacted with someone and they've had bad energy, it's passed on to you or whatever, or not even bad, just negative or harsh energy or whatever it is, you know, or they've been upset or whatever the reason is, that energy that isn't, like, in balance with your energy, basically, and you get that, you know, it can, like, attach and follow you around until you get to that tired moment, that weak moment, that vulnerable moment, wherever you are, and then that's when energy can come out too and sort of attack us or take over us as well, if we haven't cleared the energy, sort of thing. So energies are, like, super powerful and transmittable. I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I mean. Also putting boundaries and returning that energy to its owner. Yeah, Pega Christ, that's so good. That's so important. Like, yeah, one of the most important things too for empaths, and that's one thing that I've had to learn so much. That's probably like Saturn on my moon too. But I've had to learn so much in life, and especially the last few years, is boundaries. Having boundaries with your energy and space and time and just everything. Just having boundaries. And empaths really need to, because they just want to help everyone and open up to everyone, and they're like, they've got that open heart, you know, and you have to be able to say no sometimes. And yeah, boundaries are hard to learn sometimes. Oh, I say out loud, I return you back from where you came and shower a lot. Oh, wow. See, you're so in tune already, Miss Random. That's so good. That's amazing. That's so cool. I also have sub badges coming too. Yeah. I'm making those at the moment, the sub badges, so you'll get the second one, Miss Random, but that's cool. Just been researching my nodes. North Aqua. Oh, North Node Aqua, mind blowing. Yeah, North Node Aqua, especially during this time, would be like amazing. But North Node Aquarius person is like someone that's here to like change the world, so that's pretty cool. Mind blowing what my past life used to be. Oh, as a Leo past life. Royalty possibly, and could have been yeah, more selfish, and now in this life you've got to make up for it and be the humanitarian and do something huge for the world, possibly. That's cool. Ultimate. That's really cool. We will get onto your chart very soon. Yeah, showers are really important. Having showers, because water is like, you know, we're like 70-80% water, whatever it is, and when we like drink water, when we're in water, around water, it can be really healing for us, and it can help balance our energies back as well into their natural state. And water has different frequencies and stuff like that. You can even like program water and stuff like that with crystals and all sorts of things. And even with your mind, just talking to it and stuff like that. We've seen experiments done with like that Dr. Kakayoto with the ice many years ago. And the snowflakes being frozen and that from the way you talk. Oh, and the rice one where they talk to the rice, and the rice, there's the snowflake, there's the rice, there's all sorts of stuff. But yeah. So yeah, water is really important, and it can help like when we have showers. You can just like after shower, like even in a shower, that's when you can like download and intuit things. Some people, when they're like in the shower, get their like most intuitive thoughts and stuff like that come through. They're channeling, because it's like the water can just be so healing for us and like cleanse us and stuff like that. And yeah, to help off and shake off and cleanse our energy and other people's energy. Shower thoughts. Yeah. That's good. Water for the water signs. Yes. And like, yeah, water signs definitely need water. But also anyone who doesn't have any water in their chart needs water. People like me, I have to drink a lot of water. Because I don't have any water in my chart. So I need to balance it out by being in water, being around water, drinking heaps of water, all that sort of stuff too. So, you know, there's also, you know, part of the charts too, which I haven't even spoken about on stream or delved into with anyone's charts, is like the missing element. Everyone's chart has a missing element, and if it's not missing, it's usually one that's just a lot less action in it than the rest of the chart. And the missing element in your chart can be like a huge part of where you need to focus on in your life too, to balance out that and bring that element into your life in some way, to have all the elements in your life balanced out and going, so that you're not just one element. Like if you've got all fire in your chart and you're just only fiery, then that's not going to benefit you in any way. It's not going to create any yin-yang balance in your life or any harmony within you or anything like that. So yes, when I'm in the shower, I think about how I'm a good person, how beautiful, and how I have a good life. It feels like I'm putting on armor. Yeah, and like we can do manifesting in a shower too, by visualizing and like doing like positive affirmations and positive thoughts and all that too. Like we can do our water manifesting by doing all that in a shower. So that's really cool, Miss Random. That's awesome. So you're already in tune to all this. Like you're already, no wonder people are coming up to you. You're probably an empath, and that's, yeah. We'll look at when we do your reading, Miss Random, on Wednesday, Thursday, whatever day it is, your personal reading, we'll look into some stars, because the stars can help us to see the different star seeds that we're a part of, the different star places we come from, and it can help us to see if we're like what part of like what we're here to do in a way, or if we're a light worker, or you know, most people are, or that eventually that everyone is in some way, but it's just whether you find it in this life or tune into it or not. But yeah, so we can look at some star stuff too, to just have a look and see about that spiritual sort of stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Shower drains for more than just water. Is the water from a shower carrying bad energy? Yeah, so the water that you're draining away is definitely like got bad energy, and it's got all the shit that's drained off you, because it's not just the dirt and that from like, you know, your day to day and your dead skin and everything else. It's draining off, yeah, all the crappy energy from you. So the shower water would carry bad energy. Even like having a glass of water by you while you sleep at night cannot be good, because then if you drink that in the next morning, whatever you've thought about and absorbed in your dreams or during the night is in that water then, and if you drink that the next morning, you can absorb that energy. So you have to be careful with that too. So yeah, water can be really powerful. They're the avatar. Oh, I'm weird. No, you're not, Miss. We're all weird in our own way, Miss Random. That's the thing. This Aquarius energy too. More people are going to see that. Like everyone's going to be able to connect more and find their tribe, because everyone's going to realize that everyone is weird in their own way, and everyone's got their own weird things that they do or whatever else. But we will all find our own weird people and tribes that we connect with or whatever. But everyone's got their weird stuff, so don't ever think you're the only weird one. Everyone has something weird that they do or something weird in their life. That's for sure. Everyone's a weirdo, okay? What does it mean if someone has all 4 elements on her chart? Yeah, so you might have all 4 elements, that's fine, but there's going to be one that doesn't have as much action as the others, and that's sort of like the missing one in a way. Some people will just have the missing element where there's nothing, but there'll be one that doesn't have as much action going on, and you'll need to balance that one out. They're the avatar. What's the avatar? Miss Random, that's awesome. I'm weird too. I try to make tunes up in the shower. I was actually thinking before, I was like, I wonder if you sing in the shower. Heaps of people sing in the shower. They're like channeling, or that's when they're like intuitive or feeling like most relaxed or whatever in themselves, and they sing and stuff. Oh my, that's why I'm always cranky in the morning. Gonna ditch the water from my nightstand. Yeah, I found that out a while ago and I started doing it, and honestly I haven't been paying attention to it the last few months, and I should be, because I've been having water next to my bed every night. But it's true. So yeah. That's so cool. Do you make up new songs or like sing ones you know? Totally random songs. Intuitive. You can. Water's intuitive. Water signs are intuitive. So you're connecting to the water and your intuition and higher self and intuitive energy. That's why I say you can like channel into the shower, and when you're around water and stuff like that, you can channel information from like your higher self or from the universe or God or whatever it is for you. It can be really powerful around water, and we can like channel information and like come up with like ideas and inspirations and all sorts of stuff, like really cool. Yeah, so so the sun at the moment and Mercury. Okay, so maybe Mercury. So Mercury at the moment is down in your third house. It is currently at 10 degrees in Capricorn. So Mercury can bring like weird stuff too. Weird like messages, information, communications, all that stuff. And Mercury... what did I say again? 10 degrees. Okay, so it could be that. So Mercury passing over your Neptune would bring super weird situations and weird experiences and weird like intuitions and like ideas, inspirations, dreamy ones, creative ones possibly. And it could be like real spiritual situations and synchronicities and all that stuff. Definitely with Mercury and Neptune combined. That's like conjunct. That's like crazy. So that's what is conjunct for you right now. So that energy would have been, Mercury's moving pretty fast daily. So I think 30 days is a Mercury cycle. So it's like almost one day to the month, like one day each day. So I think Mercury's moving. So Mercury would have been the last few days moving close to that, and now for another like couple of days it'll probably affect you as well. Weird and like dreamy and experience, and like again, like I said, intuitive or spiritual or God-like even experiences, or synchronistic experiences, all that sort of stuff definitely could happen for you. And we found it. Totally random songs. I always wanted to find a waterfall in nature and just chill and sit there. Yeah, that's like so healing to be able to do that. Take a book out and like journal or just write or channel or whatever in nature or next to a waterfall can be like super healing and super powerful, and a really good way to release as well. Yeah, it's been really itching me like crazy. Like my ears buzz a lot and I keep hearing and knowing things before they happen, people coming to me or problems. That's like fully Neptune Mercury energy, so that's pretty crazy. And it like, as I was saying earlier, like things can trigger stuff in our planet. So if it's like triggering that in your planet, it could like open you up to that now, and like you can't get rid of it sort of thing if it hasn't been something that's always happened. So yeah. Ultimate, you're next. Would you like a card, Miss Random, to help with that? And see what message the universe has or whatever, any further guidance to help with the weirdness of what's going on at the moment. Yeah. Okay, I'll bring the camera up. Yosh is there. Okay. These are your choices. So you've got the Moonology deck. Sorry, Yosh, we're doing a reading on topic here. We've got the Soul's Journey lesson cards. And we've got the Work Your Light Oracle cards. Well, yep. Okay, Yosh. We can do this, Yosh. We can move around you. Sorry, guys. Oh, gosh. That's alright. We'll leave it like that. We can put the card there. Oh, so funny. My life is always revolved around working around the cats or being around the cats. Second one, Soul's Journey. Okay, sweet. That's the crowd favourite. Alright. What do we have for Miss Random? I'm curious about something that I haven't been able to find any information about online. Is there any meaning information when you have all 12 signs in the 12 houses on your chart? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll get back to you, Pagocris. Oh, Miss Random. Oh, that's nice. Friendship. I understand that a friend is in my life for a reason. So maybe it's like, maybe this card is telling you that you need to like talk to friends basically, or connect with friends that can like help you to work through like your ideas and what's going on with you and stuff like that, and having those connections with friends that can like give you other points of view and other perspectives and stuff like that as well with things. It's just like telling you that just to need to like connect with friends in some way, or friendships are important to you this time. I'm gonna pull another one just to oh, you knew what it was for. I'm doing another one because it doesn't mean anything. I mean, the process is not meant to mean anything for me, but I just want to pull you another one anyway. Oh, guilt. I release any beliefs that no longer assist me in my soul's growth. So that card is, to me, is usually about like feeling guilty about wanting to do what your heart wants to do and what you want to do because you're worried about what other people, not what they think always, but just how it might affect other people. Please leave. Oh, okay, cool. So, I hope that helped you, Miss Random. I'm sure I'll be able to help you more anyway when we connect later in the week for our one-on-one reading, which will be exciting. So yes, thank you, Miss Random, for the resub. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the gifted sub. You're amazing. Make sure you check out Miss Random's channel if you haven't. She's amazing. She's the best energy. She's so fun. I can't wait for your cooking stream. I really appreciate you. You're so awesome. That's why I love watching your stream. Okay, so next, we did do everything, didn't we? Okay, cool. So I have your details. Oh, turn this off. Ultimate. I'm going to run to the toilet. I'll be 1-2 minutes max. 1 minute. I'm pretty fast. I've been drinking so much water. And then I'm going to bring up your chart, Ultimate, and we will have a look at it. Oh, thanks, Miss Random. I'm glad you found me too, because then that means I found you. So it's so good. All right, cool. 2 minutes. Let me put this thing up. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Also, if you're still here, Miss Random, I just thought too, I still have your chart up. Yeah, your progressed Mercury too, which we'll look at that sort of stuff on our reading. Let me get rid of this thing so you can see me. Sorry. Yeah, your progressed Mercury would be already in the 5th house, which has already like got your mind, your thinking in the 5th house of children and stuff like that. So you're like progressively thinking about children, if that makes sense. Oh, this is my first birth chart reading by another person. It's quite scary. Oh, awesome. Does that mean... Oh, thank you, DJ. I appreciate it. That's why I had to run to the toilet because I've been drinking so much, but I need it. So you know how to read your own chart then? Ultimate. So you know about astrology then? That's cool. And... Oh, it's on the nature sounds. My music. Let's go to this one. Alright, hopefully that music's not too loud. What was I going to say? Yes, we love having you here, Miss Random, that's for sure. And I love having you here too, Tully. A little, mostly my nodes and sun and moon. Okay, cool. So what, I'll bring your chart up, but what I like to do, first of all, okay, I don't have paint up. This is new. I don't want to actually bring your details up while I do this. So what I like to do in these readings, if I haven't looked at your chart before, is I just look at your sun, moon, and rising so we can just get a quick overview of like about who you are, sort of what you're about, basically, how they're interacting in your chart, and then anything that sort of jumps out with them maybe, and then I like to look at a specific transit that's going on and see where it's affecting you and how it'll be affecting you in your life based on your chart. So yes. Okay. I do like looking at nodes too, because nodes are a huge part of our chart, our destiny. That's for sure. Okay, so... Okay, so... sorry, just so I've got it right. Is it day, year, day, month, year? Yeah? Or month, day, year? Please, ultimate. Okay, day, month, year. Cool. Same as me. Alright. I thought it might have been, but I better check. Okay. Day, month, year. Yep. Okay, yep. So, Tali, I'm looking at age. And I'm only saying that because of specific transits that happen at certain ages and certain parts of your life too. Oh, Yosh, my baby. He's sneezing. Okay, so, okay, yep. And location. Okay, got the details right, so I'll, oh no, I'm in Australia, but I meant that it's the same, like day, month, year. Not like American is month, day, year. Yeah. Okay, I'll just get your chart and then I'll cut off your details. paint. Alright, you guys can't see that. Yep, we're all good. Okay, open. Ultimate. Let's see. We're going to cut. Okay. So, open. So I accidentally don't go back. Yep, we're good. Okay. Alright, let's bring up your chart. Paint. Okay. Now I got this pencil thing going again. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay, awesome. Do you know Ultimate Miss Random? Okay, so let me, oh, I keep closing paint, I'm not used to this. Alright, so let's have a look. So, ooh, ooh, okay. So, you're a 0 degree Virgo rising. And you got a lot of action there in your first house as well. Oh, hello Space Babe. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I love those emotes. They're so... Oh, I've got to add my emotes into it. Oh, that's right. I need to add my new emotes into the emote explosion. That's cool. Space Babe, we're looking at birth chart. So I just do a little mini reading of your birth chart to look at sun, moon, and rising, and then I have a look at anything else that sort of stands out or jumps out at me, and a current transit that might be affecting you or something in your chart. So yeah, I just need your date of birth, birth location, time of birth. Time of birth is quite important, and then we can bring it up and have a look and see what's going on. I also do, if you don't want chart reading, I've got oracle cards as well, and I've got some astro dice. So if you want to join the queue, it's just !join to join the queue. And I don't think there's too many people in the queue at the moment. You can do !list to see. And yeah, you can either send the details through here, through chat, or if you want to keep them private, you can whisper them, or you can send them through Discord. It's up to you. So yeah. Okay, I don't know if I did the little nexty thing, did I? I always forget that. Oh no, okay, next is DJ after this. Okay, sorry, I jumped ahead. So not quite yet DJ, sorry, but very soon. Alright, Ultimate, so okay. So yeah, so Virgo rising person. So Virgo, you're 0 degrees too. So a 0 degree, especially rising sign, but 0 degree anything makes that that sign like just super intense. Like it's like the 0 degree, it's the first degree, it's like more intense. It's also the baby degree, so it's the very first part of that sign. So when we're talking like 0 degrees to something that's 29 degrees, 29 is mastered. You've mastered that sign. 0 degrees is like the Aries part of that sign, almost where you're stepping out into the new part of that sign, like first experiencing it and learning it, which is why it can be so intense, because you're not used to that energy, and all of a sudden, bam, you're in that energy at 0 degrees. When you've come from a previous sign, which is a different element, a different modality and everything else. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, it can be quite intense. Yeah, so a Virgo rising person. So I'm meant to be using my little drawing thing. I'm sorry, I'm still not used to it. Nope, we want pencil. Pencil, there we go. Cool. We're black again. How did I just do that? Oh, here. Color. Alright, we want green. I like that green. It's cool. Okay, cool. So, Yeah, so that's this 0, oops, sorry, I should be doing this. This 0 degree. This is your rising sign. Oh, see, this is so much better for being able to help people understand. This is your rising sign. So this is the sign that was on the horizon when you were born. The sun was shining on the horizon when you were born, basically. So yeah, so the rising sign is who you are. People's first impressions of you can be our attitude, the way we present ourselves, can be the way we dress, all those things. So a Virgo rising person is someone who's usually quite analytical. They're usually someone that, if not organized, they need to be organized. That's the one thing about like when the Virgo energy too, especially maybe at that 0 degree. I mean, your sun and everything is a lot later, so it's probably not necessarily, but it's whereas a Virgo could be quite messy, and that I'm a Virgo rising, I can be quite messy, but if I'm really organized, I'm really healthy and benefiting when I'm like super organized. But when I'm not, that's when I dip into the opposite side, the Pisces side. So yeah, but it can be really important to be organized. They're usually someone that has like good attention to detail. They can like write lists and they like to write lists so they can tick things off and get things done. So much earth energy in this chart. Yeah, Taurus moon as well. Or the Capricorn down there. Yeah, it's just all earth. So so you've got so now I've put lines on there, I can't even see what's going on. It's so silly. Okay, we're talking about this. All right. So yeah, you've got Venus there in the first house too. So a Venus first house person is usually someone that either is quite beautiful, and even Virgo people can be quite pretty. They're not so much necessarily like the Venus energy of beauty and all that, but even like pretty. They can like look unique or different or in some way, but they have a pretty aspect of the way that they look different or something like that, you know. It's not your standard like pretty in a way, I guess. But yeah, with that Venus there, it can make someone either like super creative or like super like they could be super beautiful or whatever. The way they present themselves is important, or they could also be someone who their appearance is important to them, so they get their hair done, they get their nails done, they like to look beautiful and dress beautiful, or they like, you know, shopping and clothes and handbags and all that stuff. Or again, it's like arts and creative stuff and beautiful things in that sense as well. Venus, so you've also got Mercury there in the first house. So Mercury there in the first house is the ruler of Virgo too. So when we look at the first house, we want to look and see where the ruler is, and it's in that first house. So it's going to make, plus the 0 degree, that Virgo energy, plus the sun there, so much more intense. So the Virgo person, I'm an artist, Strange, sold a few paintings. Oh, cool. And the Virgo energy is someone that's here to be of service. The Virgo energy is the angel of the zodiac. They're sweet, they know everything, they're never wrong, they're always right. So that's Virgo. But they, because they're quite analytical and they can like see, not so much see through things, but they can analyze things and all that. So they're fixers as well. They're here to like fix things and they want to be of service and help and all that. So they're the fixer of the zodiac. And because they've got all that sort of energy, they can like be kind of harsh and critical. People can see them like critical or harsh, and that's because they can sort of see the things that are wrong and how to fix them, and they can point them out because they are that analytical and they're critical and they're observant and all that stuff. They can point those things out and that's why people can see them as like harsh or nitpicky even, or something like that, you know, even maybe bossy, who knows. So but a Virgo, having Virgo and Mercury there too in that first house is going to play on those Virgo things of having like the Virgo monkey mind too. If it's Gemini or Virgo, it's the same. You're going to have the monkey mind. So someone that overthinks, maybe overanalyzes things. They can have a bit of an anxious mind too, and they really need to balance it out with like things like meditation, and like even if it's not meditation, it just needs to be something where they can like balance out their mind basically, because it's, or journaling even, it could be something like journaling and writing, or you know, anything like that as well. And that first house of that Venus there could be where you like make your money and your skills and abilities lay as well. Like you're able to make money from either who you are, what you do, maybe around those art and that creative stuff too. You can make money there. And it could even be from like the way you express yourself and the way you shine and what makes you happy. So if it's like art and creativity that makes you happy, you can make money from that with Venus in the first house, because that Venus in the first house is usually we can make money from who we are, our identity, our appearance, or something about us that is who we do and is a big part of who we are. And with the Mercury and Sun there, it's definitely like what lights us up, what interests us, what sparks us, all that sort of thing as well. I have a weird dream to be like an Indiana Jones. Okay. So is that like to explore and investigate and all that sort of stuff, or is Indiana Jones like, okay, yeah, finding lost treasures? Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking in your chart to see what sort of speaks to that sort of inquisitive mind, I guess. Okay. So I'm looking for the 8th house or the Scorpio sort of energy, but I mean it could be Pluto down there in the 3rd house that you know, the way that you can like transform is through investigating and researching and like finding new information and finding out new stuff and all that sort of stuff as well, maybe. I've always watched stuff like the Goonies too. Oh, I don't know what the Goonies is. Sorry. Okay, so let's have a look. That's like your first house, and also that Virgo energy, like they can be someone who like always has to be like doing things as well, doing something. And that's like, otherwise that can be like where the mind can become overactive and all that if they're not doing stuff or ticking things off their list and getting things done or accomplishing things or helping people or whatever it is that, you know. And that Virgo person too is someone, that Virgo rising person is someone that either their health is important to them, or they have like, you know, they either their health is important to them, health and fitness, that sort of thing. It can be quite important to them, especially with the sun there. It's like shining a light on the importance there maybe in that. Or it's someone who experiences issues with like their stomach and their body and stuff like that because of that Virgo energy. If they're not in balance and the nervous energy and all that comes through, they can get stomach issues and all that too if they're not balancing it out. So your health can be like a big part of it, because being grounded through like food and eating, especially with the earth energy, we can really ground ourselves through food from the earth. Oh, probably why. Oh, too scary for her. Oh, it sounds okay. If it's scary stuff, Goonies, I'm not interested. I don't like scary stuff. Earth dominant people are quite generous and love to provide service when they really adore a person. Yeah, so a moon Taurus person is very much like that. A moon Taurus person can be very nurturing and loving and caring, and just want to be like really sensual and loving towards like, yeah, who they're with, and like take care of them and nurture them and all that. And again, that like Virgo energy, the being of service there is like really powerful, especially with the sun there, Mercury there, Venus there, and that's that being of service energy in general. So the earth energy is very much, they're practical, they like to do things and all that, but then you've also got that Virgo. Oh, I hope I'm still connected. It looks like I lost something for a second. I hope you heard that. Looks like I lost connection for a second. I don't know if it was just my browser. So having all that energy there is very much like those things, and the Virgo thing, especially the analytical, overactive mind and all that sort of stuff too, with Mercury there in the first house. But it's going to make you like more expressive about who you are and what you're about and all that too, having that sun and Mercury there. And someone that can like talk about themselves maybe, and can be quite confident in themselves and have a lot of confidence as well about who they are, and not be scared to talk about and express themselves and speak about the, who they are and what they believe in as well. I see the world from a bird's eye view. Okay, analyzing and observing things. Okay, so let's have a look at your moon then. We're talking about that. So moon Taurus person, I like moon Taurus. Moon Taurus, but I like Taurus. Moon Taurus, I like all signs. Sorry. Moon Taurus person is usually someone that needs financial stability. Their money is like super important to them, and it's up there in the 10th house too. So it's going to be someone that's a hard worker. They're loyal. Their career is going to be a big part of like their emotional state and how they feel, and what they're doing in the world and what the goals they're creating and all that, and the money that they're creating and manifesting too. The Taurus moon person feels most nurtured when they have financial stability, basically, and they feel stable and they're not being shaken up or moved or anything without any unexpected change or anything like that as well. You've got that fixed energy there, so your feelings and emotions can be very fixed. Once you like think or want something or feel something, it's like that way, and that's it. You don't want to change, basically. And it can also be someone who can get pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed, like with people. Stubborn. Yes, Taurus is stubborn. I'm a Taurus sun. That's for sure. They're a fixed sign. They don't want to move. They're stubborn. They don't want to change their mind and all that. But yeah, and sorry, I was saying the Taurus moon person is really practical and all that too, and with the 10th house there with the moon there too, you could have a career where you either work with women or the mother plays a part and like you follow what the mother does, like the same career as what she does, or you just you have a career where you work with women or something like that. There's some kind of maybe nurturing with women or caring for women, or just even in the beauty services doing something with beauty with women as well. You could be Mars up there in the 4th house in Gemini though, so it could be like working with like many different people or something like that, or having many different avenues or many different sources of like the way that you can make your money, or the work that you do could be many different like ways, or or you have like many different goals and many different jobs, or there's something there with that Gemini energy where it could be a variety in some way when it comes to like what you do and with your career and your work or something like that. Variety of people, variety of jobs, or whatever. So what was I saying before? We're talking about stubborn Taurus moon. It wasn't this, but Taurus moon can also be someone that eats their emotions and feelings. So if they're not feeling like, it's just the way that they can like deal with their emotions and that through food, overindulging and stuff like that too, or spending. It can be like even like spending too much money and stuff like that, but not really, because they're practical and they like to hold on to their money and that. But it can be someone who likes bargains too. They only like to buy things when they're on special and they like the bargains. And that Taurus moon can also be someone that hoards things if they've a lot of emotional stuff going on, or a lot of emotional turmoil, or a lot of emotional trauma, or even just a part in their life where they're feeling really emotional, something like that. It can be someone that hoards stuff or eats a lot of food or collects things or something like that too. There can be like one of those sorts of things with that Taurus moon. But the Taurus moon person can be really sensual and loving and like, love massages and love like flowers, and all those things can really like, not light them up like the sun in our soul in a sense, but just make them feel emotionally content and happy and all that. Or it could just be like chocolates and stuff like that as well. Always touchy, yeah, touchy-feely. They're sensual. So they can like candles, and they can like massages, and they can like all those like sensual Taurus-y sort of things, or food, or indulgences, or nice wine, or handbags, or clothes, and stuff like that too. When it's driven by emotions. As long as it's not a cornfield, we good. What does that mean, a cornfield? I'm not even using this mouse. Gosh. Sorry, guys. I'm talking about this moon up here. I've got to get used to this. I like not having to lean forward now. I like being able to just sit back and just look at it all and analyze it and chill. Oh, they scare you. Oh. So yeah, and like a Taurus moon person, like to ground your emotions and feelings can be like just grounding by stepping on the earth, going out and stepping on the earth and letting all that energy just drain from your body so that you're like in balance again, basically. The moon's favorite place is to be in Taurus. So you can be someone that can be like, you know, intuitive too, because the moon is like intuition and stuff as well. So someone who's like quite intuitive or feels, maybe it's that Taurus energy, they feel things. You know, they might not have the clairvoyancy, but they have the clairsentience and things like that with that moon Taurus energy. They might smell things, you know, randomly and stuff like that too, who knows. So Mars in the 10th house is definitely someone who's, quite driven towards like their career and their goals and creating some kind of legacy in the world and creating something and doing something out there. And it could even be like quite driven towards like growth and like learning or something like that too. Or just like even connecting with people in some way. Or that could be like a part of your career and job. It's like, as I was saying earlier, is connecting with people. Or sharing information or something like that as well. Because that Gemini energies can be the messenger. So Mars in the 10th house could be part of your job is like sharing or spreading a message or your career or your goals or something like that too. Or the legacy you leave behind could be a message. Who knows? That's kind of cool. Okay, so that's sort of like just a bit about your sun, moon, and rising. 24 degrees. I like to help repair people, give them their motivation back too. It's a toughie. Yeah, well, that's that Virgo energy is the fixer. They want to help people. They want to fix people and fix things. And your North Node is there in the 6th house in Aquarius. So you're very much here to, part of your destiny and what you're here to do is like humanitarian things, basically, to either help people in some way. And it could be through your like daily practice and daily routines, the things that you do daily. So it could be through your career and work. You can really like do something big for people in a big way, or the environment or whatever. The 6th house can be environment too. So you could be doing something for the environment that's a humanitarian way or something, or just coming up with like unique and new ways of like and ideas of like inspiring, around like could be like health and stuff like that too, health and fitness or anything like that as well. That 6th house stuff. Or like the mind, body, soul, mind and body balance, like being in balance with their mind and their body as well. Zen master. Okay, so now did you ask anything in particular? Otherwise we'll just have a look at where the Saturn energy and the grand conjunction that's just happened, where it's been for you for the last 2.5 years, where Saturn will be transiting for you for the next 2.5 years, what it means, and where the Jupiter Saturn conjunction is for you, and where something if you took advantage of that energy and started something new, or you had an awareness of it to like have some new intentions or set something new, it can really manifest over the next 2.5 years, and then support us for the next 20 years through this air sign transit that we're going to go through for the next 20 years. Oops, if I click on this again. All right, so if we look at the Capricorn energy down here, so for the last 2.5 years, Saturn has been in your 5th house. So when Saturn comes and transits a certain house, it brings either responsibility, hard work, makes us get serious. It's like the father figure, authority figure coming in and saying, get serious, take responsibility, show up, work your shit out, that sort of thing. It's also like makes us basically, sort your shit out and get on track sort of thing. And the 5th house is like our love, our romance, that sort of thing, what makes us happy, our passions. It can be our creativity and our hobbies and the things that like, we have fun with and that we do or inspire us or light up our soul, that 5th house stuff. Or it can relate to children as well, the 5th house. So that can like come in and make you either take responsibility in a way of like, it could, with Saturn passing over there too, and Saturn would have went over your own personal Saturn too. So Saturn return, going through a Saturn return is quite intense. Saturn returns can bring relationship loss, job loss, moving of homes, or like changing of homes, or home loss. Like basically it can shake up your whole life, Saturn, because it comes in and makes you get serious, take responsibility, shake things up. So for you, that energy would have been probably more intense in that 5th house stuff. And because it was your Saturn return too, it would have been more intense over these things, whether it is like children or love or your passions or creative stuff, whatever it is, and that makes you happy. It would have been quite intense because you've had Uranus, it's passed over Uranus. Uranus would have come in and it would have shaked things up and bring unexpected things in that first part of the transit. And then Neptune, it would have like bring in a lot of foggy stuff, and maybe, you would have seen like deceptive things, or things where you've been seeing things not clearly, or with rose-colored glasses, or seeing things foggy, or being too dreamy and not serious and stuff like that as well, where you've just been like over dreamy and like not in reality and stuff like that, and not seeing things for what they are, or something like that. And then as Saturn passed over your own Saturn, it really can be intense and bring like heavy authority figures into our life, or some kind of really heavy responsibility, something that comes in and like, it can even be something that happens where like, we have that job loss, or we have that relationship loss, or something like that, that really shakes us up and makes us like come into our integrity and realize that we need to be in our integrity, in our integritous self, whatever it is, be in our integrity basically. My moon is Sag moon, space babe. So I'm a philosopher, so much, and all about growth and expansion. Past 12 years have been pretty foggy. Okay, so Neptune then. Neptune is like fogginess and stuff like that. So Neptune has been in your 7th house for quite a while, the last 7 years. Oh, that was Neptune, Pisces. Quite a while. And the 7th house is like relationships and partnerships and stuff like that. So that's where you could have seen that Neptune foggy stuff as well, is like people or relationships basically, or partnerships, but it could be relationships because it's relating to that 5th house stuff of love and romance, where you've either deceived yourself, or you've been seeing people with rose-colored glasses, or not seeing people for who they are, or relationships for who they are, or something like that too. Living in like a dream state and not in reality in some way when it comes to maybe relationships or something like that too. So the Saturn energy, when it comes to, that's basically like our Saturn return makes us like get really serious and responsible in our life. And it can basically, when we come out of it too, which you'll be coming out of it now. You'll still feel like the energy of it now, but the shift into Aquarius, you should be coming out of that Saturn return energy, and things should like not so much like get easier now, but you should be on track and more serious, and like be able to like have goals now, and be able to like either take on more responsibility, or you're learning now that you can take on more responsibility, or that you need to have responsibility in your life and stuff like that, and get serious and like, be an adult basically. once we hit 33 as well is when we become an adult. Once you come out of your Saturn return, you really start to process everything you've been through in your Saturn return and what it means for you and what sort of it means for you in your life and what you want to build and create and the goals you want to set and all that stuff, and makes you then get serious about that stuff and grow up about it. But going through that Saturn energy can be quite turmoil while it happens. It can feel really heavy, really burdensome, and just like, and things aren't going your way, basically. So the next 2.5 years, and that where that conjunction has happened for you too, where you can like have some luck now and things can like not ease, but you should start to like see the benefits from if you've done the hard work and you've been, you know, sorting your shit out and all that. And if you continue to do that, basically you'll get the rewards in the 6th house. So and you have to work hard in the 6th house stuff. So the 6th house is, and it's going over your north node too. So there's going to be something destined that like comes into your life that helps you like sort yourself out or get serious, or someone who comes in and like makes you get serious too. Someone that's destined. And it could even be like a boss or authority figure, something destined that happens with there. Or it could be your work where you end up having to take on more responsibility or something like that, but it really sets you up for like the rest of your life in a way with that north node there. And that's going to happen over the next 6 months probably, as the 2.5 years. Could happen over the next 6 months, I guess, with the node there, and maybe 6 months. Yeah, but that's the Saturn energy, and Jupiter will move through the 6th house, which is like our work, our daily routines, our health and our fitness. And that's where you'll have to continue to like take responsibility, get serious, do the hard work around the career, the work, health and fitness, having good daily routines, getting up early, going to bed on time, all those sorts of things. But also coming into like new ways of doing things, new inspirations, new ideas, new ways of doing those sorts of things, and maybe new ways of doing your work and all that stuff, and new ways of taking on responsibility or whatever it is. And you'll start to see the little rewards come through as you continue and you stick to that and you show up with those things. Thanks, a bit of luck would be handy. Yeah, well, it'll be really interesting to see what happens over the next, like Saturn is already at, okay, so Saturn's only at 1 degree now, but it was at 0 degrees like, you know, a week ago or whatever. So I'd say, yeah, in the next few months, yes, as Jupiter will move over your, like Jupiter's already at, Jupiter's at 1 degree as well, okay. So Jupiter and Saturn will move over that north node, and the north node is our destiny or a destined point, or someone who is destined coming into our life. And it could be, like I said, like a new career, a new boss, or more responsibility, or a new opportunity at work or something like that. But it's going to come with more responsibility, or yeah, pretty much, basically, like more responsibility, or feel heavier or more burdensome, but not in a bad way. Like it's to help you out so you can build and create and, you know, have real goals and stuff like that too in those areas of life. So yes, that's about it for you, Ultimate. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. If you'd like a card, just comment yes, and we can draw a card for you just to see more about that energy, and even about when it passes over your north node, what it means, and whatever else. And did I get that right? Oh, I didn't turn paint off. Damn it, what did I turn off? I don't know. Thank you. So yeah, it's just a snapshot reading, just a little overview. My personal readings, my one-on-one readings, we go way deeper and into like more charts and more things, and then we can go through where you've been in life, what you've been through, what you're going through now, where you're going and what's going to happen for you, and we can go through relationship stuff, we can go through money and career, we can go through all sorts of things. So, yes, if you'd like a card, we've got 3 decks to choose from today. So we've got the Moonology, the Soul's Journey, and the Work Your Light deck. Oops, gonna go to the edge. Sorry, Yash. Soul's Journey. Okay, no worries. Oh, there we go. So there's Yosh. Oh, yeah, you're on camera, Yosh. He's so black you can almost can't see his face. Have you got your tongue out? No. Oh, you don't want to be on camera? You're itchy. Okay. Whoops. You keep knocking the astro dice off, Yosh. Okay, sorry. Yes, my fluffy versions, my babies. They're the ones in the corners of my screen. Yosh is the bottom right. But he's so black you can't see his face sometimes, especially if his eyes are closed. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, Ultimate. I really appreciate you coming on, letting me read your chart. Hello, Slaughter. How are you? Okay. Alright, what do we have for Ultimate? We can help with the Saturn and the North Node and Jupiter, everything transiting through that 6th house. Oh, here we go. It's jumped out. Oops. Honesty. I can't always... Oh, I'm not talking towards the mic. That isn't good. I can't always expect the truth from others, but I can expect it from myself. So that card's telling you like to be honest and true to yourself and what you want, especially because we're talking about all that 5th house stuff, and the 5th house is like the heart and what makes us happy, what lights us up, what our soul wants, what we love, what we desire, all that stuff. So yeah, getting serious and being honest about those things and what really makes you happy and what you want in life, and not worrying about how it's going to affect other people. Obviously we have to care about other people and how things will affect them to some degree, but you know, doing, as long as it's like not harming anyone else, but doing what is in your heart and is honest to yourself and what's right for you. So yes, I hope that helps. Thanks so much, Ultimate. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. You're good? That's good, Slocker. Thank you. I'm good, thank you. Thanks for coming by. I'm always thinking about the good and bad effects of others. Yeah, so that's can be like even a downfall of Virgo, because they just want to be of service and help everyone so much, and then they don't look after themselves too. Which is why it's so important to have daily routines for Virgo so they can keep that monkey mind balanced. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, thank you, Slaughter. That's very kind of you. I think, DJ, are you still here? You are next. I'm not sure if you wanted to look at charts or cards. If you're still here, DJ. And then next is Space Babe. So we'll see if DJ's here. Oh, yay, DJ, you're here. Okay, cool. All right, DJ, we'll pull one card from each deck, and we'll do the Astro dice for you. So we'll do one of everything, and we'll just see what comes up and what message. If you've got a question, just keep it to yourself. That's fine. You can just think about it, and if it, you know, something will come up, it'll click for you. Otherwise, I'll just pull what I can from the cards and the message and see what I get for you. So yeah, are you happy with that, or did you only want a particular deck? Yeah. I can find the Astro dice. Yes, yeah. Knocking them off. We've got two. We just need one more. Oh gosh, where did the other dice go? Okay, cool. Let me find the other dice. Oh gosh. Is it under you? Are you sitting on it? I'm sorry, I'm looking for the other dice. Okay, it's not there. Hang on. Oh, yes. Where did you knock it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Got them. It's okay. Alright. Alright, let's do the dice first. So, alright, Yash, we're going to move over here so we've got a bit more space. Oh. There we go, it's a bit better. Ooh, South Node. So we've got South Node in Gemini in the 10th house. Oh, I can't see. Hang on. I'm going to work out where we are. This camera's a little weird. Oh, hang on. Got it on a weird angle now, so now I have to try and work out where we are in the camera. Oh, Yosh. Sorry. Oh, awesome. We'll do Singing Bowl next, Pego Christ. That's cool. Okay, so we'll pull some cards, but that's South Node in Gemini in the 10th house. So South Node is what we come into this life already knowing. It's sort of what we can use in this life to move us towards our North Node. It's not, it can be like what we're moving away from, but it's more because we don't need to focus on growing and building that anymore. We need to focus on like the North Node path, our destiny, and like where we're headed and all that stuff. So South Node in Gemini in 10th house. So 10th house is like our work, our career, our goals, what we're creating in the world, what we're putting out there. And the Gemini energy is it's like so that message would be basically moving away from or letting go or moving away from like old beliefs or old stories or anything that holds you back from basically like connecting with people or from like being able to like go into the world and create what you want and like come up with like inspirational ideas and like have really not intuitive but inspirational ideas about your goals and like the ways that you can set up and do those things, the practical ways, like the way that you can analytically use your mind to like set up your goals and come up with your ideas and achieve your goals and all that. There's letting go of like anything at the South Node stuff where you're stuck and it doesn't let you like go and create those things in the 10th house. And it can be like stuff that's like in old like learning or old information or something like that, old ways of communicating as well that are no longer serving you, stuff like that. That's that South Node that you need to like let go of to really expand and like open up in that career or the goals or being able to like create some kind of legacy or something like that. So we'll pull a card from each, I don't know if I'm moving that again out of the camera, each deck to see what we get. And like the South Node as well can be like, using our skills that we already have. So maybe it could be like you already have the skills of being a good communicator and being able to connect with others and talk with others and whatever. And maybe it's like you already have those skills, so it's not like you need to focus on, but you need to like hone in on that and use that as your base for being able to like go out into the world and create goals and like set up a legacy or build something in the world or something like that. The 10th house is like, our goals and aspirations and what we're building and creating and putting out there. And then South Node is like the old stuff that we need to like let go of or not focus on anymore, basically. Or it can be, we'll see what the cards say, but it can be where our like, we already know, we're already comfortable with, we already have mastered that part of our life or something like that. So whether you're like already a good communicator or already good at connecting with people or something like that, and you need to like use those skills out in the world and to be able to set your goals and all that, connecting with people or Like I said, it could even be like having a really analytical mind too, someone that's really good at processing information and absorbing information and like being able to like share that out in the world and you know, help people in some way with like information or learning or something. All right, let's see what the cards say so we can get more from that. Imagination. So I need to fix this camera up a bit, don't I? What if we go that way? That might be better. Sorry, I'm trying to work around cats here. Oops. Alright, so. Now, can you see? Oh, you can't even see the card. Gosh, I'm not doing very well at this. There we go. That should be better. I have it set up in one way, and it works. And then Yash comes and just changes where he wants to sit. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm so sorry. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay, stopping now. We've got don't dim to fit in as well. Oh, this is terrible. I'm so sorry. You can't even see the cards at the moment. Yosh, you're on the card table. You're making this hard for me. You're meant to be on this table. This is your table. Okay. Oh, gosh. It's funny. They have like hardly been in this room for all year, and then as soon as I start streaming, they all of a sudden want to come in here. They must want to be on camera. Okay, now we've got all the cards out. Just making sure you can see them. I'm a bit delayed. Yeah, so I think, so imagination is, I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. Oh, Yosh, you're like stepping on things. Oh, dear. Oh, Yosh, why are you being such a pain? Sorry, guys. Imagination, I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. And we were just talking about like the Gemini energy, which is very much about the mind and inspiration and new ideas. So, and like that South Node, and leave it to. You've also got don't dim your light. Don't dim to fit in. How are you dimming your light in order to fit in? And expect powerful change. New moon eclipse. So a new moon is always talking about new opportunities and new ideas and new inspirations and all that. So there's something like possibly that's like holding you back from you being able to like, yeah, express yourself and come up with like new ideas of ways to like set your goals or to do things or what you want to do in the world or what you want to create or what you want to build. There's some like old North Node stuff, something like past that's holding you back that you're not letting go of, basically, from being able to go out in the world and create and set goals and come up with like inspirational ideas and like channel information, basically, or, you know, share and communicate with others that can help you in those areas and do those things as well. So what's holding you back, I guess, is something like, yeah, past or something karmic. That's what that South Node is. So whether it's like you doubt yourself or something like that, or some old stuff makes you like second guess yourself or something, or there could be something there that you need to let go of and release. And if we're talking about focusing on the opposite direction too, the North Node, then that would be Sag energy. So it's like focusing on like being optimistic and positive and growth and expansion and all those things, and not focusing on like the overthinking and like not having trust in like the ability that you can do it or do things or whatever, maybe something like that as well. So yeah, DJ, I hope that helps. I guess it's I don't know what you need help with or what's bugging you or anything like that at the moment, but I hope that clears up something in some way. But connecting with like your imagination and like tuning into yourself and all that's very mercurial. Listening to like, messages that are coming from your higher self and your intuition that are like trying to help you, and disconnecting from like anything or anyone that's like trying to dim your light and not enable you to like be yourself and express yourself and do what you want out in the world. Gosh, you're distracting me. Sit down. So, thank you. It's about having my own home. Yeah, so the 10th house is like what we want to build and what we want to create and the legacy we want to leave behind. Yeah, so the South Node usually refers to old whatever. Oh, gosh. Oh, just sit here, baby. Sit there. Come on. Good boy. South Node's usually like old stuff or old beliefs or old karmic things or old people, old stories and that can like hold us back basically from our North Node, from our destiny. Okay. Thank you, DJ, for letting me read for you. I do hope that helps you in some way or clears something up or something connected for you. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. And so it is, so be it. Oh, I love saying so it is. But don't you just say so be it? I like that. Okay. No, we're not going back to that. So, Space Babe, are you still here? If you are, it is your turn. If you wanted to post your date of birth, your birth time, and your birth location, you can do it here in chat. Yay! You can do it here in chat. You can whisper it if you want to keep it private. Oh, you already have. Sorry, you've already messaged me. Sorry. My apologies. I already got your details. Okay, sweet. I will bring up your chart. So let me get the details up. All right. Space Babe. Oh, I like your name too, Space Babe. It didn't even click. Okay, you got the location, that's good. I love it when it's easy. Okay, I'll just make sure I've got the right details before I cut your details out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay. That's right. Alright. I'll just cut out your details. Alrighty. So now I like to first of all, so this is just like a mini snapshot reading, so I like to just look at a brief overview of your sun, moon and rising, and then we can look at a current transit or something in chart that's been happening and see what we can see, and see if we can see what's been going on. Alright, I've got the cut version now. We can bring up your chart. And there we go. So I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign is our identity, who we are, can be our appearance, the way we present ourselves, show ourselves, people's first impressions of us. Okay. Oh, another Virgo rising. And that's cool. I'm a Virgo rising too. Okay, so Virgo rising people, and you've got Venus there, quite close to, but it's in the 12th house, so it's a little bit different than if it was in the first house. Virgo rising for the win. Oh, Pagacras, before we start. Oh. Pagacras redeemed singing bowl point, channel points, so we're just going to quickly do this before we start. Alright, hopefully I haven't got this mic too loud. Yes, it's so nice, Luca, especially when you're the one playing it and you feel the vibration coming from it. It's so incredible. So the group challenge points for the sound healing has been completed. I think if I click on channel points, it says, yeah, the full ASMR stream. The points have been raised for that. So I'm just waiting for a new, I was just thinking about you, Tully. That's funny. I was like, is he still here? And then look, you said something. First I read my mind. Yeah, I'm waiting for a new tool to come for the ASMR streams. It's going to be ASMR, and of course I'll bring some singing bowls and sound healing and that into it, the ASMR stuff. But yeah, so that is going to be as soon as that new thing arrives. I'm hoping it comes tomorrow because we should be past this little Christmas thing now and the delivery should get back to normal. So hopefully it arrives tomorrow and it'll be in time for New Year's Eve. And That chart right now looks great. I haven't even looked at it yet. Murdy. But hey, Murdy. Looks like rectangles and squares. Yeah, that cannot be great though, Murdy. That can be difficult and challenging, but rewarding. Yeah, so the sound, the ASMR and the sound healing, and that will be probably New Year's Eve. I'm hoping that will come by, should come in the next few days. The other cool tool that I've got to use. So yeah. But I will use it in the sub sound healing, the weekly sub sound healing. I'll use it in that. So I'll do a little practice one in there when that arrives first for all the subs to get some Reiki healing, sound energy healing in the next few days. And then we'll do it for the ASMR for everyone on Twitch. LOL, thanks. Thanks with a question mark, like, should I be saying thanks? I think that's what you mean. Thanks for redeeming that, Pegachrist. Probably a good time to ground. Speaking of grounding. Okay, so, yeah, so let's have a look at your chart. So rising person, so we'll just start with rising. So rising sign, Virgo person is usually someone that's like here to be of service. They like to help. They like to be helpful. They can usually be fixers, people that like to fix things, or they can see things that need to be fixed. They can, point out what's wrong in situations. They can be critical and analytical. They are basically like they can just, they can be nitpicky and stuff like that, but it's because they can see what's going on. They can see how to fix it and all that because they're so good at analyzing and just, They can also be someone that's like always right as well, and they feel like they're always right. And a lot of the time they always are right with that Virgo rising energy, Virgo energy. Somebody with Virgo rising made my chart. Oh. Oh. A lot of squares in the chart, yeah. Oh, Silent Heather, hello, how are you? Thanks for coming by. Okay, so so Virgo rising people, and they can be someone that's like interested in like numbers or accounting and finance and stuff like that too, or maths and stuff like that, because it's like a very analytical sign. Again, or they could be just someone that's like just really good at like analyzing data and information and things and seeing things and being able to fix things and all that basically too. And it can be someone who's like interested in like health and fitness or stuff like that, because they're quite interested in like either the body or being healthy or having a healthy body, or just like eating healthy and food and all that sort of stuff as well. It's it can be someone like a Virgo rising person, could be someone that is a nurse or does like something in the health field as well, or especially with Venus there in that Virgo too, someone that makes their money through either being of service or helping people, or through like health things or something to do with like health and fitness as well. Thanks for the follow, Silent Heather, appreciate it. Thank you for being here, welcome. So Virgo, and I was saying before, like Virgo rising, especially with Venus there so close to your ascendant too, could be someone that is either quite creative or likes beautiful things or art or something in some way, or they are quite pretty or beautiful themselves, or they represent beauty in some way, or they like clothes and handbags, or maybe that way of being of service as well is like through Venusian things, so through fashion or through women things, or fashion or clothes, or nice things and like looking nice, or any kind of like Venusian sort of things. Well, I have been in silence since the very beginning. Analyzing. Is that what you mean? You've been analyzing? Thank you for the follow, Slorka. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, for hanging around. Space Babe is a babe with Venus there. Yeah, that's right. You could be like quite sexy or beautiful yourself. Thanks for the follow, Slorka. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, for hanging around. Space Babe is a babe with Venus there. Yeah, that's right. You could be like quite sexy or beautiful yourself. Thanks for the follow, Slorka. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, for hanging around. The way you sing in your seat makes it look like you have elf ears. I know, I keep getting that. As I said if it annoys people, I can switch it. But I think everyone just thinks it's funny. Thank you, Murdy. Thanks for coming by, Murdy. You always bring good energy here. Yeah, so I'm meant to be like using this whole new pencil thing, and I'm not even doing it. I don't even have the thing up. I'm not used to it. But we're looking at this Venus and that on the ascendant there. So you've also got an opposition there too, with that moon in Pisces too. So it's definitely, as I was saying, with it, like someone that needs to like focus on health and have like a healthy daily practices and daily routines, and really like nurture and care for their body and look after themselves. Because if they don't, they're going to be really out of balance, and that's where things like, I guess, anxiety and those Virgo things can come in. Anxiety and overthinking and nervousness and all that sort of stuff. With Virgo energy, if that sixth house isn't balanced out, especially with a moon opposing there. And it's also could be, the moon there could also represent some challenges with like either the mother or women or something like that as well. Across from the Venus too, being in opposition there, it could be something where either the mother or even just the women in your life sort of like make it hard for you to either be who you are, or to even in the way of like making money, or when it comes to like love even, or something like that there. With that 12th house too, it's like the Venus there in the 12th house and it's opposing that 6th house. It could be like something like there's that not head-heart pull, like head-heart struggle where you're like, you're trying to, listen to your head, listen to your heart so much, but more you're listening to your intuition and your higher self and what's right for you and what you want, versus what the women in your life or the mother or someone else wants for you, basically, and thinks that you should do in your daily life, and what you should do and the way you should live your life, and sort of things like that as well. I have a few issues with certain people in my family, yeah. Okay. 4th house, okay. So, and with that as well, it could be some way like maybe like the mother, or like again the women, or the main nurturer or carer or something like that for you. They can be like deceptive in some way, or they sweeten you up, or they give you a false reality, or not help you to not like see things clearly about yourself, or who you are, or something like that as well. And it can even be that, again, like if you don't look after your health and like look after yourself and all that, your mental state can really like be difficult and challenging, and being able to like have really good intuition and really high connection with yourself and all that. You've got the Sun and Mercury in the 12th house, so that speaks to someone that is like either has a really strong connection with God or the universe, or has like really strong religious beliefs or something like that, or the father has really strong religious beliefs, and that's a big part of like the family, not even a family, but the father or like the authority figure or something like there, where there's like really strong either religious or spiritual beliefs or something like that there. Or again, it's just someone who's got a really good connection with their intuition and their higher self, and they can really channel information and connect there. And it could be someone that like speaks about God or the universe or something like that, or communicates it in some way and is quite expressive about that. The sun is shining there in that Leo energy, so it's someone who is like either like expressive or communicates, or a big part of their life is like either religion or even like psychological stuff. That could be someone who's like a psychologist or something too, that it's like where they're shining that light in there, and they're very good at analyzing people's minds and stuff like that too, and with that Virgo in there in that 12th house. Not religious, but I am damn spiritual. Okay, so it's usually one or the other, either super spiritual or super religious there. So with Mercury and the Sun there, and with it in Leo too, pretty much it could be here that you're here to like spread a message or share a message in the ways of like those spiritual things and that higher self and connecting, and like you can channel information and basically share those messages that you get from your higher self or from the universe or from whatever it is you're connecting with. You can be someone that's like quite in tune to receiving messages and being able to like channel information or share information and communicate stuff from like other worlds, like other realms and stuff like that too. And the sun's shining there, so it can be a big part of like what interests you and what lights you up and what like inspires you too and makes you happy, and like what you want to like pursue and like dig into and stuff like that too, because Mercury can be like the inquisitive side of our mind too, what we want to like learn about and know more of and stuff like that as well. Oh, thanks for the clip, DJ. That's awesome of you. Thank you. I work side by side with my ancestors, so that makes sense. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so there's some kind of like, there's, with the sun there too, can be some kind of like authority figure or father person too, that is like quite important when it comes to either like that spiritual side, or just like in the way of like helping you, not helping you, but like not keeping you on track with those things, but or maybe inspiring you or something, it could be, or something like that as well, supporting, inspiring or something. It's something that is lighting up that 12th house for sure there though, that higher self connection, that spirituality and all that as well. So you've got like 9th house energy too, and Jupiter's there in the 9th house, and the 9th house is our expansion and where we can grow and expand, and Jupiter there is expansion and growth and all that too. And having that there in the 9th house can be like someone who's like quite spiritual or has like is quite interested in like philosophical stuff and like exploring and growing and learning and knowing more. When it's in Gemini too, it's someone who's quite interested and like inquisitive and inspired and like wants to like try and take in as much information as possible, or like process as much information as possible, or something like that. It can be really expansive for you too, learning and knowing more with that Jupiter there too. Okay, so let's have a look at, so we looked at the moon. So a moon in Pisces person is usually someone that's like quite psychic and quite intuitive and quite sensitive, and they can like feel other people's feelings and emotions, and there's someone that can need like a way to escape, especially to like really nurture and like to basically too, that can be like, especially when it comes to that Virgo energy, when they're not nurturing and they're not caring for themselves and looking after their body and all that, and having a good balance between like the mind and the body, then they can be someone that to nurture that moon and look after themselves. If they're not doing it in those healthy ways, they can have escapism things, so like they can drink or they can do drugs, or to emotionally fulfill themselves, or they can like basically even be like someone who is like a workaholic when it's in that 6th house too. It's like using work as an escape from reality basically, and like being in reality, it's like escape. Work is like their escape or something like that with 6th house. Or the escape is caring and looking and nurturing and looking after other people and not looking after themselves basically, and focusing on other people and caring and nurturing after everyone else, and yeah, not looking and caring and nurturing the self basically. And that 6th house too could even speak to like the family roots and all that being a big part of like, yeah, your career and the work that you do too, your roots or your family or your heritage or something like that too, with the moon in the 6th house and your being your work and your daily stuff and all that. That can like be a big part of like your daily stuff and what you do with the moon there. And with it like there in Pisces too, that 6th house, it definitely speaks to a career or the work or the daily stuff that you do every day is something that is quite healing. Is healing. And with the moon there too, you're like nurturing and you're healing in your like daily career or the work that you do can be very nurturing and healing and empathetic and compassionate as well. Compassionate and healing. I try to balance. Yeah, that can be hard with Virgo, Pisces AC and DC axis energy. So that's your sun, moon, and rising. Everybody in my family practiced healing. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's where your roots are tied into that, and your fourth house too is in that Sag energy too, which is very much like a spiritual sign and like about growth and can be healing and all that as well, because the Sag wants to like learn and know more and grow and all that stuff. What are you doing now, Yasha? You want to go back over here to this table? Oh dear. Sometimes I think you're ants in your pants. No, you have no pants. Okay, so just see if there's anything else that sort of jumps out about that sun, moon, and rising. I'm not going to get into like all the squares and all the crazy stuff and everything else and and all that, because that is something much deeper for a personal reading. But yeah, you can have a lot of expansion and growth through making money and like expanding through like who you are and that 12th house stuff and that healing stuff as well, and yeah, that spirituality in that, definitely. But it can be it might be like difficult and hard at times and whatnot, but you can get a lot of growth from it when you get through like the hard and the difficult stuff as well. And it could even be like it's difficult for you to make money or something through these. There could be something there where there's like you feel there's some psychological thing with making money through doing these healing things. Basically, you can do it, but there's like some kind of tense aspect there, making it hard for you to see that you can make your money through these healing things out in the world and really expand and grow your wealth and abundance there. Any bad news in your chart? There's never bad news in anyone's chart. There's just difficult aspects and difficult parts of our chart that we need to work on and work through at certain parts and points. That's all. But you're from India, okay? Is that what you mean? Like saying that about the money and healing and trying to make money from it and all that stuff, maybe? Okay, so let's have a look and see where the Saturn energy's been for you. So for the last 2.5 years, the most like challenging part for you, or the most difficult stuff, or where it's felt most intense or heavy, or you felt burdensome, or or you or anywhere like where you felt basically like more responsibility, heavier, or it's felt like difficult and restricted, and you haven't been able to like make any progress or move forward in the area, or just felt like a lot more hard work and stuff like that for you. And so this 2.5 year Saturn transit for the last 2.5 years for you would have first been in the 4th house. So it would have been like home and family and your roots and where you come from, and getting serious and taking responsibility there. And it could have even been like more responsibility in the home or around the family and all that. With career, to be honest, it has been confusion. Okay. We'll look at North Node stuff then too. Sorry. Yeah, so then that second part of that Saturn transit too was moving through the 5th house. So the last 1.5 years for you, where that feeling more burdensome, heavy, more responsibility, more restricted, all those things would have been the 5th house. So it's like your passions and your hobbies, and it could even be with like children, or just being able to like be happy and live in your heart and do things that make you happy. And it could even involve like romance and passions and things like that, where it's felt harder to have those things, and more responsibility in those areas. So if it's children, more responsibility with children, and feeling like more burdensome and heavy and more restricted, or more restriction in the area of like hobbies and that, and making you get serious too. So the Virgo rising person for the last 2.5 years, Saturn could come in and make you get serious about a hobby, something that you see as a hobby that you enjoy, that you're passionate about, that you love, that you could potentially make a career out of. You could get serious and build some kind of legacy. You could build some kind of legacy, build some kind of foundation, something that will support you basically through life, and it can be something that you can create a goal around, which in the end can be like our career and what we do in the world and all that basically. So Saturn coming in that 5th house make you get serious, take responsibility, and show up in those areas too. So if it's not children and stuff like that, then it can be like our hobbies and our skills, and so not our skills but our hobbies and our passions and what makes us happy, and doing something with that and creating something from that. So for the next year and a half, at least the next year and a half, or at least a year, 2.5 years, but yeah, I'd say at least a year and a half, the energy of Saturn too, and Jupiter, and the conjunction for you is still in the 5th house, so it's still around those same themes. So you're going to start to see now rewards come through in these areas, but you're still going to have to do the hard work. You're still going to have to grow up, take responsibility in those 5th house area things. So whatever it is that's been for you for the last year and a half, whatever it is, you're going to have to still work through that and work on it, but you'll get little rewards along the way and little benefits, and you'll start to see it working, and you'll find new ways of doing it, and new inventive ways, or new inspirations, or new ways of connecting and doing these things as well over the next year as Jupiter moves through and expands that area too. There's going to bring growth in those things, and maybe like helpful people too that can help you in those areas as well, or people that you can connect with, like, you know, you could find your tribe that helps you with those things or something like that, or people that are able to, that you connect with and that can help, and that you're on the same path and doing the same thing, sort of thing. Hello Confetti, thank you for the follow, thanks for being here, welcome. So that's for the next year and a half. Then that second part of the transit, which is going to be another year or whatever, the Saturn energy is going to move into the 6th house for you. And that 6th house is like our daily practices and our routines, and it can be our work and what we do. So if you take responsibility, show up, get serious, and do the hard work around those 5th house things, so whether it's children, whether it's the hobbies and getting serious about them, or it's like love and passion or romance or whatever it is, then it'll be a part of your daily routines, and it can be something that you can build on, you can do, and if it is a hobby, and it can become a part of your work and be the work and the thing that you do daily, basically, because you've built something around it, you've taken responsibility, you showed up, and it's where we can create a legacy and build something there with that Saturn energy and set some real goals and achieve things and all that too. So yeah, it'll be, and if it was children, then it would be children then becoming a part of your daily routine, sort of thing, something, you know, having to look after children and all that. But it'd be hard work, but you'd also get the amazing benefits out of it too, that come with, having children is hard work, but can also be rewarding as well. So you get the rewards. I've cut off your chart, so I can't even remember your age or anything like that to see if that's something in your sort of sphere. But if not, like I said, it's the hobbies and stuff like that too. So yeah. So that's about it for you. The North Node for you is in that 10th house too. So very much for you over the next year is focusing on the career and your goals and what you're doing in the world and what you want to create and what you want to put out there and the legacy you want to build and what you want to do in the world. Basically, that's like the focus for you, and you should be focusing on that. And you need to be releasing and letting go of any old stories and beliefs around anything holding you back in the way of, like, you not being able to communicate and express yourself, or be able to connect or whatever with people, or whatever it is. Basically anything around old stories around that, you need to release and let go of, and move forward into that 10th house of being able to create those goals and get out there and all that. And it could even be something around like siblings and stuff like that too, with that 3rd house stuff, like, not so much family, but like the people in our like close environment, even that, like, we get held back from in some way as well. So hello, Ritalin. Ritalin, thanks for being here. Thank you for following. Oh, hi Chiron. It's just exclamation mark join. I'm so sorry. Yeah, exclamation mark join to join the queue, Chiron. Okay, and I'm going to close the queue in a moment. So anyone else that wants to jump in the queue. Oh, thank you for the follow, Chiron. Anyone else that wants to jump in the queue, jump in now. I'm going to close it so that I don't stay on too late because I've already been on for 3 hours and it's 10 o'clock. And I did want to play some games after readings, but we'll see if we get to that. But yeah, so I'll give it a minute and then I'll close the queue. Okay, so if you're still there, Space Babe, would you like a card just to get a little bit more clarity on any of that career stuff for you? If you do, you've got 3 decks to choose from. I'll just hold up here because it's easier right now, but we've got the Soul's Journey. We've got Moonology. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at this whole camera thing, I'm sorry. There we go, Moonology. I'll open the other camera up in a sec. And we've got the Work Your Light deck. And this pretty one, so pretty. Gosh, it's so bad, my light and shiny. You can't even see the name of it. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's because it's gold. Yes, Space Babe, if you're still here, would you like a card? Otherwise, we might move on if you've run off already. That's okay. Eat and run. Okay, we might move on, and if you come back, we can pull a card for you. That's okay. Alright, so let's bring up the next chart. I'm going to close the queue. Okay, cool. So we did, Space Babe. So Silent Heather, if you're still here, if you would like to post your date of birth, your birth time, and your birth location, you can do it here in chat. You can send it through Discord, or you can... Oh, you want to send it through Discord? Yes. You can send it through Discord, or you can whisper it, whatever's up to you, and we can keep your details private. That's completely fine. I'm a little bit hiccupy, gassy today, I think. I don't know why. Oh, you have your chart. Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you already have your chart, if you want to send it to me, and I can just pull it up and I don't have to look it up, sure. That's fine. Have I got Discord open? Oh, I do. It's okay. Oh, okay. Alright, oh, I've got your chart. Cool. Oh, and it's astro.com, so it fit perfectly into my, into my little box. Okay. Ah, and you've already removed your details, so I don't need to do that either. Okay, cool. Alright. That is right. Yes, that's right. We're not seeing any personal details on there, so that's all good. Okay, cool. Alright, so let me close that and bring it up. Alright. Working with paint, let me bring paint up. Open. Alright. Okay, so why is... Oh, that's right, the top's cut off, that's why. I was like, why is this shaped funny? But it's not. Okay. So I like to, this is like a mini chart reading. I like to just have a look at your sun, moon, and rising, see how they're sort of playing out, and then we have a look at a current transit and how it might be affecting you. So I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign is like our identity, who we are, can be how we come across, how we present ourselves, people's like first impressions of us. So a rising sign Cancer. So rising Cancer people are super psychic and intuitive, and can be also like super emotional as well. They can be someone that's like got a... Oh, Space Babe, yeah, we're going to draw a card for you. If you're still here after this reading, we're going to pull a card for you for the career work stuff. If you hang around, we'll do you in between this one and the next one, if you're still here. I'd love to hear that I do tarot. Oh, okay, cool, Silent Heather. Are you a streamer? If you are, we'll have to check you out. Okay, cool. So, so psychic people, Cancer rising people are quite psychic and intuitive. They can be quite sensitive to energy. So there's someone who's like got a hard shell on the outside, and they can sort of show themselves as being quite tough and all that, but they're quite soft on the inside. And there's someone that needs to like get away sometimes and have their own space alone, to be alone and like not to get away from everyone else's energies, because it can be so intense, and they just need that time to nurture themselves and care for themselves, basically. Okay, no worries, Space Babe. Next time you're on, we'll definitely pull some cards for you, okay? That's for sure. But take care, and thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. And have a good day at work. Or night, whatever it is for you. Oh, you do stream. Awesome, Silent Heather. I would definitely check you out. Yes, that's you to a T. So they're also nurturers, Cancer people. So they like to like make sure everyone's okay and look after and nurture and care for everyone. That can be like very much the Cancer thing to do, is like looking after everyone else. But sometimes it can be at detriment of themselves too. They're too busy looking after everyone else that they forget to care and look after themselves, and they can become a bit resentful sometimes because of that as well. So there's nothing else really like in the first house or anything sort of else really going on there. I mean, you have got that little bit of Leo energy there in that first house, would definitely like make you more someone in, when it comes to your identity and who you are, someone that, can be in the spotlight. And with the second house energy there, someone that can be quite confident and use their skills and abilities to like shine and show others and be out in the spotlight and all that. That's definitely like that first and second house energy there. Using your skills and abilities out to like shine your light and show and help other people and all that too. Especially with that Cancer energy, they want to nurture and like care and everyone to like feel good, basically. So your sun, we'll have a look and see where the moon is, because the moon is the ruler of that. And so definitely speaks to more of those moon themes, that Cancer person. That Cancer energy is going to come through a lot stronger because you've got the moon there in Taurus, and that's where the moon's favorite place to be. Although it's like natural home is in Cancer, it's exalted, its favorite place is to be there in Taurus. And a Taurus moon person is usually someone that is quite sensual and definitely speaks to someone who can, with that Cancer Taurus energy, someone that they can feed their emotions and feelings, so that they can eat to support their emotional self, and basically overindulge by eating or through like the senses and stuff like that. So it can be food, it could be through like even through like Netflix and stuff like that, like getting like the Taurus energy can be lazy sometimes and indulgent and like sit around watching like Netflix or TV or things that like emotionally feel you. So it could be drama series and TV shows and stuff like that make you feel like content and emotionally fulfilled in some way. So hello Hecklin, how are you? Thanks for being here. Welcome. So a Taurus moon person is usually someone also that is quite practical when it comes to their money, and they need that financial security to feel emotionally supported, basically, and to feel okay. They're someone that can be like quite tight when it comes to their money and like only like to buy bargains or buy cheap things or spend their money wisely. Basically, they can like be good savers and like hoard money too, because they can be hoarders. That's where that other emotional part of the Taurus moon can come in, is someone that to feel their emotions, they could like hoard things or buy heaps of things or keep things, although they've got that practical security side of themselves. There can be that emotional security to have like pretty things or nice things or beautiful things. And it can even be someone that's like super creative as well and like artistic in some way. It's creative when it comes to like artistic and beauty and like art and painting and stuff like that, or beautiful things like designing, interior design and fashion and stuff like that as well, with that moon there. And Mercury's there too, so it can make you expressive in that way of like being quite essential in your essential in your communication and all that. I'm good, thank you, Hecklin. Thank you for following. Thanks for being here. Welcome again. Your mum taught me well to love a bargain. Okay, yeah. So that Taurus energy too, that moon energy can represent like the mother and the way the mother is. So the mother could have been like that too. Someone that is quite, they are quite practical and quite good with their money, and someone that saves and they love a bargain and they, don't waste their money on things necessarily. That they don't need or whatnot as well. And again, it can be someone that that Taurus moon person that like can overindulge in some way, or and it can also like the way that they feel good and like feel nurture themselves and all that is through like essential things like candles and like essential oils, or like massages and things that like make them feel good basically, or again like I said, like food and like nice wine and stuff like that as well. Oh, hello Naveco. Oh, hello fellow Queenslander, nice of you to be here. Unfortunately, I don't think you joined the queue before I closed it. I'm going to close the queue for tonight. Oh, I did the wrong thing, I'm so sorry. I always do that list. I've closed the queue because I've already been on for almost 3.5 hours and it's 10 p.m. for me, so once you get through these readings and then jump off. But if you follow, no, that's okay. If you follow, then next time I'm on, maybe you'll get notified, or you'll see me on and you'll be able to get a reading. I come on quite a bit, and I am at the moment because of the holidays too. But yeah, if you are around, the next time you'll be able to get a reading, or jump in Discord. I'll put the link for Discord if anyone wants to join. I put daily information in there about the transits and what's happening, and we've got a little community there, and there's and I tell you when I'm coming live, so you can jump in and get a reading if you want. And but yeah, definitely next time, and there'll be definitely more opportunities, so don't worry about that. That's okay. But yeah. Okay, so, what happened? Oh, I didn't even open paint. I've been talking this whole time. I'm so sorry. See this, I'm not used to using paint. So lucky you already know your chart and have your chart, so you don't need to necessarily me show you it and see it. Oh gosh, sorry Silent Heather. But yes, usually I have the chart on the screen, but because I'm not looking at the screen like I normally would when I'm looking at paint. Because I'm trying to use paint so I can use the cursor a bit, even though I haven't been using it because I just get distracted talking about it. But anyway, so yeah, sorry Hecklin as well. But yeah, you've followed now, so you'll get notified hopefully next time I'm on, or as I said, join Discord and you'll sort of see in there what's going on, and we'll definitely be able to look at your chart next time. I'm going to have 2 days off though, because I need to at least have a little break make the most of my holidays while I'm off work, and go on a big walk and do some things and go get a massage, because I've been sitting in this computer chair too much the last few months. Yes, I need that R&R, that's it, yeah. So, and then I'll be back on in 2 days, and back on here every day doing a few hours, and in Discord and stuff like that. And I'll have some more time to jump in with the subs to the sub reading channel, and we can do more chart readings there and look deeper at stuff like we were last night. That was so fun. But yeah, so okay, so yes, Silent Heather. Okay, so we were talking about that Taurus moon, yes, and yeah, so Okay. So having Mercury and the Moon together there too can make you like, yeah, quite expressive about your feelings and your emotions too. Someone that, you know, could even wear their like heart on their sleeve in a way, and like, you know, really shows how they feel, and they don't hide their feelings. They're sort of like out there more with the way they feel and the way they show themselves as well. Okay, so let's have a look at your sun. So yeah, your sun's up there in the 12th house. So the sun, although those emotion and feelings and all that can be out there, the sun usually is someone that can be a bit more hidden in some way. And with Venus there too, whether it's like you hide your finances and money and don't like to talk about them so much or share them with people in some way, although that Taurus moon now, I don't know. Or it's that you don't like to talk about your love and relationships and, you know, your happiness around that or something there. There's like that 12th house is more hidden. So you don't like to share something about either your relationships or your money. I'm not sure which one it is. I feel like it could be maybe more relationships because the money's up there so exposed. But back again, just watch some David Blaine. Oh, what's David Blaine, Murdy? Murdy, you always come in with like stuff I need to learn and watch and information. So what is this new thing I need to look into now? Okay, so oh, terrible tonight. Oh, Street Magic. Yes, I do know the one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. It's a really funny video. Oh, okay. You can share it if you want. Are you in Discord, Maddie? I think you are, aren't you? Share it in Discord. Okay, so where else are we looking? Yeah, so Sun in Gemini person. So a Sun in Gemini person is usually someone that can get along with like a lot of people, or they're either someone that gets along with a lot of people, or they have many sides to their personality that they show, or they show one side to one lot of people that, you know, that they hang out with, and or, you know, everyone else in their family they show a different side of, or something like that too. And especially with like it being in the 12th house too, there is that sort of more hidden aspect to yourself in some way. So you do hide some part of yourself, and whether that is whether it is that like that part of yourself where you have many different sides to yourself, or there's a part of yourself that you don't show, like of your personality, or just of, you know, like your, of just like, yeah, of you basically. There's just like, yeah, there's something more like hidden about you or something in some way. The sun up there too in the 12th house too can speak to someone that is quite, oh, did we say this already? I don't think, this might have been a previous, no, I don't think we have said this. We've talked about psychic Cancer, but can also be someone that is religious, or has like, especially that Gemini energy, it could be like has many different religious beliefs even, or is religious or spiritual beliefs, has like really has like their interest is in like spirituality or in religion basically. There's quite an interest there. The sun is shining there, so there's quite an interest in there. Or the father was like quite religious or spiritual or something like that too. There could be something in with that as well. It's really funny video. I might be posting and uplifting videos. Okay, sick, cool. I will check it out after this, Murdy. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, so the sun in the 12th house, again, it's like there's something more that you like hide to yourself as well. But a Gemini sun person is usually someone that can, yeah, is someone that might have like lots of different interests as well, lots of different interests that they have. They like to like look into like heaps of different things, or they just have heaps of different hobbies or interests that they do, or something like that. Or they're interested in heaps of different topics or heaps of different stuff. They're just, their mind is like more interested in like many different things maybe in some way. Or again, it's like I said, they just can connect with like many different people in some way, or, you know, there's many different either aspects of themselves or something like that. Are you talking about the parody video where he harasses the two guys? Oh, what sign might someone have if they are opposite of spiritual, as in they are hardcore scientists? Oh, okay. So, yeah, someone that's like not going to believe in like in like spirituality and stuff like that too. Could be like the Virgo sign, because Virgos are quite analytical and they want to like see the evidence and stuff like that first. It's more grounded and earthy and Taurus and an earth sign and all that. So it could be someone that has Virgo placements as well. That is the opposite of being like, yeah, spiritual and all that too. And it also could be someone that's ruled by this Saturn, so Capricorn. So someone that's got even Aquarius energy too sometimes, Aquarius or Saturn with that Saturn energy. So Aquarian and Capricorn people too. So Aquarius because, what was I going to say? What was I going to say again? Aquarius is quite intellectual and quite like can be quite disconnected and all that too. And what was I going to say about Aquarius too? I can't remember now, but yeah. So Aquarius can be, or Capricorn too, because Capricorn's ruled by Saturn. They're more serious, more practical, and all that. And like again, they want to like have things that are physical and not like things that you can't see, and like don't want to set goals on things that you can't see and just like hope for the best, that sort of thing. So they're definitely energies that can be more serious and not more serious, but like not just like need more physical and not have those like beliefs so much in the higher realms or higher stuff and whatever else as well. It's one of the most favourite videos on YouTube. Oh my god, I definitely have to check it out then. Hello, Pun Master Louie. How are you? Thanks for coming by. I heard a cold is going around Brisbane. My sister got flu-like symptoms. Oh gosh. Now I know all the diseases going around because my sister works at childcare centre and always gets sick. Yeah. And anyone that puts their kids in childcare too, they often like, mums and that find they get lots of like colds and flus and stuff like that because they pick it up from their kids. Yeah. So we were talking about... Sorry, I'm gone off topic now. The sun, weren't we? And Mercury, and Venus there. Oh, you were talking about what serious signs and all that. Yeah. Yeah. And even like Taurusy people too. Taurusy people can be like not like really into like that sort of thing too, because they're so, it's their earth signs too, because they're so earthy and grounded, and Taurus because it's so fixed on its only on its own ship basically, and it's so practical as well. Gastro was going around recently. I actually got it, but might still be going around as well. Oh, great. Brisbane and Gold Coast. Okay, so try and stay away from everywhere, basically, even though it's Christmas and like we've been going everywhere. Mandy, why didn't you tell me this days ago? You probably only just found out. But yeah, I was going to go to the shops tomorrow. Now I want to stay away, maybe. Just don't share food with people. Okay, well I shared with family, so otherwise I should be fine. Okay, I'll make sure I don't do that. I'm not going to touch stuff either. So that's a bit about the sun, moon, and rising. So I'm just looking at your aspects and things going on in your chart. Yeah, so that's a bit about your sun, moon, and rising. We'll have a look now at where the Saturn energy has been for you for the last 2.5 years, and where you've had to get serious, take responsibility, set some goals, or build something, or just show up basically. And then we've just had the Saturn Jupiter conjunction, and now where Saturn's going to be and Jupiter moving through for the next 2.5 years, and where you can basically build and create something that's going to support you for the next 20 years. So the Capricorn energy for you is over there in the 6th house, and the 7th house. So the first 1.5 years at least, if not 2 years, I would say, of that transit. So we could say not the last 6 months as much, but the 2 years before that. You had Saturn moving through or the year and a half before that, sorry, you had Saturn moving through the 6th house, which is all about like our daily routines, our health, our well-being. So you would have had to like, yeah, basically take responsibility and get serious there, and like probably start to like have better routines and practices, and like going to bed early and getting up early, and looking after your health and taking care of your body and stuff like that. And if you haven't done the work there, then it's probably been really hard and difficult for you in those areas and around career and being able to like do your daily work and be able to get out of bed every day and all that. If you haven't been like focusing and doing the hard work and committing to things and showing up and doing all that in those areas, then you're really going to feel a struggle there, and it's going to feel quite heavy and hard, and you're not going to get the rewards in that area. But if you have done that, you'll start to see rewards start to come through in those sort of areas, because you've done all that work there. But the last year, I would say too, it would have been moving through your 7th house, that energy. So it comes to your relationships. So it's making you get spot on with your relationships. Not spot on, sorry. The reading spot on. Thank you, Silent Heather, for your feedback. So the last year, it would have been making you get serious about your relationships, the people that you're involved with in your relationships, whether it's partnerships or the love in those love relationships too. But getting serious about whether those relationships are going to be able to support you and are there for you to like build from, basically. So anyone in your life that isn't there to support you and provide structure and to help you create some kind of legacy in the world and create with and be on the same path, basically, you would have had to like let go of, or it would have been like really hard to like be with them, or there would have been a lot of like heavy burdensome energy that just made it really difficult and really restricted and hard for those relationships. But if you're in those relationships that are helping you build, and like in those right ones that can help you like create some kind of legacy and build something around, set goals and all that, then it's going to set you up then and help you for this like next 20 years too, because this conjunction's happened in that 7th house. It can bring like luck and expansion in those relationships. So if you have done that work and you either have gotten serious in the relationships you have and have worked through them and done the work that you need to in relationships, or you've gotten rid of the ones that aren't going to support you and help you to build, then new ones are going to be able to come in, or new ways of doing those current relationships are going to, like, you're going to be able to come up with either new ways to be in those relationships, or there's just going to be expansion and growth in those relationships for you to be able to like be in a better way and like build together in a better way, basically, and support each other. Otherwise, yeah, new with Jupiter moving through there, you could get lucky in the way of like new relationships come into your life. And because it's going to be passing over to over your Uranus, there could be some unexpected people or business or business partnerships or relationships that come into your life and like shake things up, or something unexpected that comes in and like shakes up those relationships, or some breakthroughs or breakdowns in relationships too in those areas. But that's really going to like help you then to like have really good foundations and strong relationships, whatever happens there. And that's going to happen over like the next few months. Something's going to come in and like shake things up, or something unexpected, or something unique and different could even happen in those relationships. Like something could come in there and bring some kind of growth that enables you to like do something different in some way and bring some like growth. Oh, really soon. Okay, noted. Yeah, definitely. When Jupiter is going to pass over that in that 7th house over Uranus, it's going to be something unexpected or something exciting or something, you know, different or new or whatever, and expansive, and it's going to bring expansion and growth as well. I just have to open my door. 2 seconds. My baby bear's scratching on it. Come in, baby bear. Come on. Come in. Are you hungry? I'm on stream. I have a couple more readings to do, and then I can come feed you, okay? This is the first time Baby Bear's ever been on screen too, on stream, on camera. He usually doesn't come in this room anymore. He actually started having seizures earlier in the year when he was sitting at my computer desk, so I don't know if it was something on the desk that triggered him, a game I was playing, or whether it was sound. But something triggered seizures in him in here, and he hasn't been in here all year. He's been staying away, so he only comes in when he really wants food. And yeah, so it was really, he's on medication now, but it was really strange for someone his age like a mid-aged cat to be having seizures all of a sudden. So yeah, this is my baby bear. You can see his face. He's the grumpy cat. Hey, baby bear. No. Okay, come here, baby bear. Sit here while I finish this. You'll be okay here? I'm not doing anything crazy in here. Okay, so yeah, so that's where the energy is for you, is for the next 2.5 years, and where you're going to, for the next few months. So pretty much like whatever happens there in that relationship area, then this energy with Jupiter and Saturn, so expansion, growth, being able to build and create, and something that's going to support us over the next 20 years, will move into the 8th house too for you. So if you find these relationships or partnerships, whatever they are, there's going to be growth and expansion around like finances and money, and it's like the money involved with the other people, the partnerships or business contracts that you have with other people. So yeah, you could come into, if it is something for you, whether if it is partnerships involved in business and it's not love, and Uranus can definitely bring in like those sorts of shocking, opportunities too, that's for sure. But moving into the 8th house, the energy will then be focusing on, sorry, I've got cat hair all over me now. New businesships and contracts, and getting serious in those areas, and more responsibility, and that can mean like, could even mean like loans, like having loans and more taxes and more insurances and all that sort of stuff to pay, especially if you're like going into business or something like that. But if it's like relationship related, it can be like some kind of deep healing and transformation that takes place within the relationship that triggers that. So it can make you dig deep into like healing and transforming yourself. And the relationship triggers that for some deep healing and transformation, if it's not like the business contracts and the money, or it's like to do with the other person's the money in that within the relationship, like other people's money, that sort of thing. So it could even be like someone who's in like a long-term relationship with someone, and this energy then moves into the 8th house. Your partner could get like a new job opportunity or something like that, and it changes your finances together and stuff like that, and changes things for like the partnership within like you guys and your finances and your money and like your security and stuff like that, and not just that, but like your possessions and things like that you have together. So yeah, those sorts of things as well. By the way, my dude's gonna go now, wreck some noobs in Dead by Daylight. Okay, see you, Maddie. Take care. I'll check out that link you shared too. Thanks for being here, Maddie. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. Silent Heather, I actually did a tarot reading for my boyfriend, and I saw that he's going to get a promotion. Okay, cool. So that's like, okay, so we've got a few months of it being in your 7th house, and then it will move into your 8th house. Your 8th house after a few months. So, so that's going to bring either like new business contracts and that for him possibly, and increase his money, new opportunities and all that. Definitely that could be something that comes through. That's cool. See you later, fellow Jupiter Saturn Great Conjunction fans. Awesome, Maddie. Take care. So yeah, I hope that's what it is for you, Silent Heather, because that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's about it I have for you today. It's just a quick overview, a quick reading. I do much deeper personal readings if anyone's ever interested. The details are like down below in the About Me stuff, or you can join Discord to find out more. They're only $55 USD, and we go for like an hour to an hour and a half, and we can go through so many different things in your chart. But yeah, otherwise, if you join Discord, you'll always be able to find out just the current energies and what's going on, and be able to look at your own chart. And you can also, in Discord, we've got a bot in there where you can pull up your own chart too, so you can always get that up, and when we're talking about stuff, you can sort of maybe try and relate it to your chart, especially when we're doing the weekly horoscope readings for each sign. If you've got your own chart, you can look at it and sort of see how it's interacting with you as well. But yeah, so what was I going to say? I'm not going to do the weekly readings this week either. I'm going to have the break off, for the next 2 days and not do the weeklies. So I might do something for the new year for each sign. Instead, like later in the week, I'll bring out, I'll do a live stream where I'll go into just the year. We'll talk about some things that are going to happen, and then we'll go in for each rising sign, what sort of things can come up with you for the year maybe. There'll be a bit of work in that, but I'll see what I can pull up at the end of the week and do there, just depending how busy I get with other stuff. But yeah, and streaming. So yes. Silent Heather, would you like a card to help you with that 7th, 8th house stuff and see what message we can get further to give you something for that? If you would, you just need to choose a deck. We've got the Work Your Light deck. We have Moonology. These are my 3 new Oracle decks I've been playing with. And the Soul's Journey. Oh, okay, no worries. Soul's Journey it is. I don't know why, but I feel quite a grasp on this one for you. And I think I picked up those cards to start with anyway. So Oracle cards basically are more intuitive, I guess, than like tarot. They can just like give you more healing messages and like rather than like predictions and all that sort of stuff. And like, you know, tarot can dive quite deep into life stuff, I guess. Whereas Oracle is more, I guess, healing and intuitive based and all that. Ah, you know the Karma Oracle cards? No, I don't, Pegacrice. I'll look it up. What are they? Okay. Oh, let me bring up the other camera. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm on top of my computer now. I'm not in the other camera. What's that one before? Oh, grief. So this one is grief. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. Oh, that's weird. Sorry, I only say that that's weird because I was saying about letting go of like relationships or whatever that might not be, for you or whatever. But losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. It could just be like needing to like let go of you cling onto something so that it can have some space and freedom, and then you can appreciate it as well, you know, that sort of thing as well. But you might know more what that message means for you anyway. It could, just speak to you more. I hope it does anyway. Yosh, you nearly fell. Oh gosh, you guys must be hungry. It's like 10:35 at night and you're hungry. God. But yes, thank you very much, Heather, for letting me read your chart. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I hope that you got something out of it and it's benefited you in some way. And again, thank you very much. Okay, oh, I did do that right, didn't I? It's because I've got paint up in front of me still. Okay, let's see who is next. I think I'm going to have to run to the toilet again for a minute. Oh, Chiron, and I think you sent me your details. Awesome. Okay. So not having the most accurate time can affect your chart and affect the reading, but we'll go by the time that you've said. If you're still here, Chiron, that is. We'll go by the time that you've said, and we can sort of see, okay, cool. We can see where the rising sign is and just see whether the time would affect whether you are that rising sign or not, because the rising sign changes every hour. And it's a big part of our identity and who we are. And it sets up the chart for our life and what areas of life the signs fall in, and how different things are affecting us in our life, and how the planets affect us and what areas they affect us in our life as well. So I'm going to run to the toilet. I will be back in 1 minute. And then we'll bring up your chart. And... Okay, sorry, I was just reading some whispers. So, yes, I'll be back in 1 minute and then we'll bring up your chart. Is my music still going? Looks like it is. Okay, so we should be all good. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. And I think my two babies, you're going to be patient, aren't you guys, and wait for food. Okay, let me just check the list. Okay, so we've got two more. So Ritalin is next after Chiron. Now, is Chiron your real name, or is it a nickname, or is it Chiron relating to the Chiron planet? Another play on that energy? Or is it something completely different? Just wondering, because Chiron is like okay, it is related to Chiron. Oh, what are you knocking over, Yosh? Okay, all right, let me bring up your chart. Oops, crystal in the way. I could spell right. What's going on? Okay. Let's blow this candle out. It's been on for a while now. Okay. Hopefully I don't set my smoke alarms off. I apologise in advance if there's all of a sudden a loud noise. I'm sure it'll be fine. I have new ones installed. My old ones were so sensitive, they just, everything would set them off. Okay, so we're going, got the right. And we've got, okay, so we're guessing on time. We'll see what happens when we bring that time up. Okay, so I'll just check I've got the details right, and then I will bring them up. And yeah, from Greek mythology, Chiron. Okay, cool. Well, we're definitely going to look at where your Chiron is then. That's for sure. So do you know a bit of astrology then? That's cool. Although you should know your time of birth if you know astrology, if you're into astrology. Find out your exact time of birth. You can ring the hospital a lot of the time in most like countries and places and find out. But if you can't, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's really good to know your exact time. But you're into mythology. Okay, yeah. I need to learn more mythology, and yeah, it's something that is definitely, yeah, something I want to work on myself, is learning more mythology, because it just helps so much with astrology. Just curious about astrology. Okay, cool. All right, so I'll just save your chart and then I'll bring it up in Paint and cut your details off. Sorry, my throat's a bit sensitive tonight. Okay. Paint. All right, make sure I'm not showing paint yet. Nope, okay. Open. Alright, so we'll cut this out. Good babies, I won't be long. Okay. Okay, let me bring up your chart now. Oh, come back, Paint. Okay. We want, oops. I want this. Okay, so I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign can be who we are. It can be our identity, the way we present ourselves, people's first impressions of us. Sorry, I'm stuffing this up. The way we dress. There we go. Okay. Okay, so you're a rising Libra. So a rising, this is a rising sign. A rising Libra person is someone that is usually a people pleaser. So they're usually someone that that likes to see harmony and balance within people and within things. They like everyone to get along and like the environment to be harmonious, basically. They can also be someone that is beautiful or quite pretty in some way, or represents beauty in some way, or they like beautiful things or art or something beautiful, or handbags or shopping, or interior design or fashion or something like that, usually with that first house energy in Libra. It can also be someone that is, it can be someone that's quite social, or, gets along with everyone, or has a lot of friends, because they're, that people person, basically. And it can also be someone that's like really good at seeing like different perspectives, and it can be that hard for them to make a decision. They can be quite indecisive sometimes because they can see so many different perspectives or see the different sides of the scales, that it makes it hard, and that's why they're indecisive. It makes it hard to make decisions, because they can see sort of like everything that's, the different sides of things going on, and that's why they can be like fence sitters and that sometimes too. The Libra person also is someone that can be like quite intellectual and can appear quite cold sometimes, or like they don't, not so much emotionally connected. The moon over there in Aries too probably would sort of speak to that a little bit. Someone that is more like, detached from their feelings sort of thing as well, sort of their feelings. And they can be someone that doesn't like speak up about their feelings and like what they feel and what they need and what they want. And sometimes they can get lost within relationships with others. They can like lose themselves and their identity and who they are, because they're people pleasers and they don't want to like upset or like ruffle feathers and hurt anyone. And it can become resentful too when they're not speaking up and speaking their truth and just trying to like people please, basically, and keep everyone happy. So we'll look at Venus to see where Venus is, just to get a little bit more of that, because it's the ruler of that Libra rising. And Venus is over there in the 6th house. So I would definitely speak to someone who work is important for them, and having like really good daily routines is important, and daily structure. Someone that like maybe could be quite organized, or it could also be someone that like their health is quite important to them too. And with Mercury there, the moon and Venus all over there in Aries, definitely speaks to someone that has like quite fiery energy, and can be quite passionate too. So a moon Aries person is someone that can be fiery and passionate, and also can be someone that can be like reactive as well. Someone that like can get angry and aggressive and fired up quite easily. People can like push their buttons easily. And they can also like have outbursts and get angry easily and like say things without thinking, or just like say things and then later on like regret it, because they can be someone that gets fired up easily, but then they can come down easily and get over it fast. And they've already like sort of reacted before they really realize what they've sort of said and stuff like that too. They can be like harsh and cutting sort of thing, and they don't always mean to. It's just that like that fiery energy just comes up sometimes as well. But they can be someone who's like extremely passionate too, and someone that's like exciting and like a risk taker as well, likes to take risk when it comes to even like relationships and stuff like that too. It could be someone that could be more independent in relationships, and or there is some kind of like need for independence in relationships as well. And an Aries moon person too is someone that needs to balance out that fiery energy by like exercising or doing something physical to get it out. Otherwise they can get like tension headaches and even like depression and stuff like that, because so much energy can build up into their head if they're not getting it, being physical and getting it out in the body in some way. And expressing it, especially when it's emotions, it becomes built up and pent up energy inside with Aries moon placement, and they really need to like get into the body basically and like burn that energy off. And an Aries moon person too can be quite like emotional, or quite like it can be someone that like fights for other people's beliefs, you know, and their own beliefs as well, because it's the moon we're talking about, so it's like the feelings and emotions and like the way we react and feel and all that. And the moon Aries person could be someone that fights for what they believe and maybe fights for what others believe. And with the moon there in the 7th house, it could be like very strong of like fighting for other people's rights, like you know, the people that you love and care about, the relationships you have, fighting for their rights in some way or something as well. Having that 7th house Aries moon energy too could be like someone that has a really close connection or relationship with the mother too, or they just have really a lot of like connections and relationships with women in their life that they have like relationships with a lot of relationships with women, or the mother is like one of the main relationships in their life. They're very close with their mum. So again, having that Mercury down there in that Aries energy definitely is going to be someone that's like witty and like probably like fast when it comes to like their thought processes and their mind, and able to like either process information fast, or is like quite witty and smart and can like, you know, come up with like fast things to say, and like you know, it doesn't need a lot of time to like think about what they want to say. They can just like say things and express themselves like quite easily basically. So now having a moon in Aries and that rising sign, there is a little bit of that heart-head battle there, especially because it is got rid of paint again. I need to bring paint back up. Especially because the rising there is at 12 degrees and the moon there at 16 degrees. It does create a little bit of an opposition there, not so much like an aspect as much, but there will be like at times a little bit of like head-heart battle, because that rising sign, when you're chasing after like what, you know, the rising sign is like what we're rising to be, and if you're stuck in that moon emotional energy, it's hard to rise into that Libra energy of being in that moon and being like, you know, there could be like a moon Aries person can be like selfish too, independent and selfish, and quite selfish when it comes to like themselves and nurturing and caring about themselves, because it, like the moon can be how we nurture and care for ourselves as well. And it can be someone that's like more immature when it comes to their emotions and feelings. That's why they're a bit more reactive as well. So a sun, we looked at, so yeah, and also having that that Venus there in Aries and that 7th house energy. You really need to be in relationships that are like stimulating and passionate and exciting, because otherwise you'll get bored and get over them fast and you won't be able to stick to them and stay in them long. And that speaks the same to like probably your career and work. You need to have a job that's like really stimulating and like really passionate and fiery, and like you're really driven and interested about it, and it keeps you stimulated. Otherwise you're going to find that you get bored in your career and your work, and you're going to like change jobs heaps and not be able to like stick to jobs, or again like stick to relationships and people because you get bored, and yeah, you need that like that stimulation, that fieriness, that passion to keep it interesting and keep it going. And you could be someone that takes risks when it comes to money and finances as well, having a Venus Aries placement. Someone that's not as careful with their money maybe, and does like take a few more risks and stuff like that too, but they could pay off as well. Okay, so let's have a look at your sun. So sun is up there in the 7th house in Taurus. So 7th house sun definitely speaks to someone like the sun and light is shining on relationships. So relationships are definitely going to be a big part of your life, and an important part of your life and whatnot as well. And like that sun there too could even like be someone like, you could be someone that has a really good relationship with like the mother and the father, or close relationship with the mother and father, and probably you might have a close relationship with them throughout the whole life because of that moon and sun there in the 7th house. It could speak to like close relationships with them, or you just seem to have people in your life that are really, relationships in your life that are really nurturing and caring and supportive of you, and also give you like direction and like help you to like give you confidence and support and like nurture you. But also with that sun energy, they give you confidence and like help you to like, you know, like a father coming in and telling you like, you're good enough, you can do this, you can achieve anything you want, you know, you can go after things. Like the relationships like that in your life with the, you know, the people in your life, or the relationships that you have as well, they can like bring confidence to you in some way. Emotional nurturing and support, and confidence, and making you feel happy, like happiness as well. A lot of happiness can come out of relationships for you in this life, that's for sure. A lot of a lot of happiness, and a lot of emotional healing. So a Taurus sun person is usually someone, sorry. I'm very dry tonight. Taurus sun person is usually someone that's like quite grounded, quite stable, they're loyal, you can like rely on them, they're going to show up, they're going to be able to do things. You got a 0-degree Taurus, so it's going to make it more intense, that's for sure. It can be someone too that can be a bit lazy too, especially that moon Aries energy and the sun Taurus and the Libra energy. You could be lazy, to be honest. Like not lazy when it comes to chasing after your passions and desires and what you want, but lazy when it comes to like everything else that you're not passionate about, basically, like the stuff that you have to do or you need to do and whatever else too. It could be someone too that that sun there, he is. Do you know him, Ritalin? Sorry, Chiron. Funny. Okay, fair enough. You're allowed to say that then. That's funny. Okay. Oh, funny. Okay, so yeah, and Mars is up there in Cancer too. Your Mars is like your drive and your passion and all that. So if it's like, if it's something that you're like building and creating and it's for you and it's like about like what you want to do in the world and create, or your goals or what you're chasing after and all that, then there's definitely like energy there for that. But for anything else, it's like more just chilled out and relaxed and yeah. So, oh, another Chiron Leo person. we'll get to that in a minute anyway. So moon, your sun. So a sun in the 7th house too is someone that, like, especially if it's in Taurus too, you might be really good at relationships and dealing with people, and especially that Libra energy. There could be something for you, like in work or career, that is around like nurturing and helping people or caring for people in some way, or just like yeah, something to do with relationships and interacting with people, or something like that as well. Something where you can help or nurture people, or something, or help people heal even, maybe. But it's something through relationships or something there too, I would say. Or with women again, like help with working with women, or something to do with women. Yeah. So Sun Taurus person too. Yeah, is someone that can be like quite good with money. Although you've got that Aries and that, see, that's where it comes in. That Aries and all that other energy there is a bit more risk taking and all that. But again, Taurus people can be quite practical when it comes to their money and finances and stuff like that too. Taurus moon's way more, but Taurus sun can have that, that can be a big part of their personality too, is having like financial security in it as well. But definitely you have like some kind of like skills and abilities in this world that can help you, and like those skills and abilities. So there could be something there, like I was saying, with relationships, some kind of skills and abilities and self-worth that comes from like relationships and the people that you're in relationships as well. And there's just something shining there in relationships and it being a really important part of your life, or the relationships in your life, and like what you do out in the world as well. And Taurus sun people are usually quite good at manifesting, and like because they're practical too, they can like set goals and like really like manifest things. They can be quite powerful when it comes to manifesting. There, the Magician. Okay, so that's a bit about your sun, moon, and rising. So let's have a look at we'll just have a quick look at your Chiron, since that seems to be important. So Chiron is where we can have our biggest wounds. It can be like one of the most important parts in our chart. It can be where basically we have wounds that we carry throughout our whole life, or some huge wounds or situation that we come into life that brings out some like deep internal wound, something to the surface, or some kind of wounds or something that we need to basically heal. And when we heal and we really address that and step into that Chiron healer energy, we can then help others, because once we heal our wounds, we can then use that experience then to help others to heal those same wounds. And the Chiron energy is something that someone external that hasn't been in that situation or hasn't dealt with that or been there can't really help or understand it. It's only someone that's had those same Chiron wounds that can really understand and help you to heal those. Because that Chiron's all about, being able to heal your own wounds and then help others to heal theirs from the experience and what you've been through. So the Chiron up there in the 10th house, it's definitely related to like your goals and career, and like being able to create some kind of legacy or something in the world basically, or being, something that you're doing out in the world. And when it comes to that Leo placement, it's definitely about either being in public, being in the limelight, shining your light, being confident in some way, and could even be like being a leader and shining your light and like showing a way for others or something like that. So there's wounds around that, and being able to be confident and step into that energy. And when you can heal those wounds around being confident and being able to like shine your light and lead the way and step into that power of like being the 10th house is like having goals that are like from your heart, and that like you're doing things that are inspire you and like make you happy and all that stuff, when you're like setting up your life and your legacy and what you want to build around like the heart stuff, that's really going to help you to heal those Chiron wounds. So yeah, finding goals and things that you want to create in the world that are like from your heart and are you, and not like what anybody else wants you to do, basically. And it's very much like when it's Leo, it's something around confidence and being able to step into the limelight and like be who you are, and be that like loving, playful, fun self out in the world. So we'll just have a look at where the Saturn energy has been for you for the last 2.5 years. And where you've had more restriction, more responsibility, it's felt more burdensome, more heavy, like more work. So for you, that's down. So for the first part of the transit was third house, and then the second part for the last year and a half, I would say, it's the fourth house. The fourth house is the home and family. So there would have been either more responsibility or, feeling like you've had to work harder or show up more around like the home and family, or it could be around like nurturing and caring yourself or your local environment, and getting serious in that, like where you're living, who you're living with, and the way you're nurturing and taking care of yourself in your local environment, what you're living in, and the space that you're having to look and care and nurture and look after yourself. So making you get serious, take responsibility, feeling heavy, feeling more burdensome in those areas. And Saturn would have passed over to Neptune and Uranus for you. So there would have been some like probably outside events, things like outside your local environment, basically like outer world stuff that has affected this for you in some way, your home. It could have shaken things up, brought unexpected things, brought things to light, cleared things up, brought the truth to the surface in some way, or again, like unexpected things or shake-ups or something shocking or different, or breakdowns or breakthroughs in the area of like home, family, nurturing, all that stuff. And the next, so the conjunction where you can get lucky and you can start to create and build something over the next 20 years, and the work you'll have to do over the next 2.5 years to do that is still in that fourth house of home and family. So it's going to be less burdensome and less heavy now over the next 2.5 years in that area, but you still have to keep working on what you've been building, keep doing the hard work, keep showing up, keep taking responsibility in the areas of home and family and nurturing and caring for yourself. And you'll find new ways of like doing it, and new ideas and new inspirations, and new could even be a new location, a new home, or something that you move to that you're able to step into, so that you can create a new foundation, a new support, something that's going to support you for the next 20 years. With Jupiter moving through there too, it's going to bring that expansion and that growth in those areas, so that you can expand that family and that home and get rewards and get benefits from those things. Sorry, I'm just watching Baby Bear Yoda. It's alright, he's just sitting under the desk now. So that's it for you. Would you like a card? If you would like a card, just say yes. We've got Work Your Light, just to see a bit more about that Saturn energy and what it can do for you in the Jupiter for the next 2.5 years, as it goes through that Aquarius energy. We've got Light Your Deck. We've got the Moonology card. God, my hair's a mess today, guys. Sorry. Work Your Light, Moonology, and I'm probably the only person on the stream that talks about their hair being messy too. I've never heard anyone else say it. Oh, it's my Libra Taurus energy, I guess. Or the Soul's Journey. Thank you, Ritalin. I'm glad it was insightful and helped you, Chiron. So would you like to pick a card from the deck? So we've got Soul's Journey, we've got Moonology, and we've got Work Your Light. Oh, sorry, I'm still getting used to this camera. Ugh, the first one. Oh, what was the first one? Was it the Soul's Journey? I think that's what it was. The Soul's Journey. Okay, cool. That's a beautiful deck. That's the fan favorite. Oh, far out. Okay. let me pull down your chart and bring up the card camera. So yes, thank you for letting me look at your... Oh, I brought up the chart again. Gosh. So that was alright. I know chart. There we go. Oops, that's from before. Hey, we need that as part of this deck. Silly me. Okay, thank you for letting me look at your chart, Kyron. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, and I hope that, yeah, I'm glad that you got something out of it and it has helped you in some way. So this card has just jumped out. So it says regret. I know that I cannot change the past. So when we're looking at the Saturn, we were talking about the 4th house energy. So that could be, yeah, something about like family and home or your roots or something like that. There's something there that you could possibly like regret, or there's just something from the past that, you know, you could need to let go of, or that's holding you back, or just something there that's like holding on to like old energy. Like that regret is like negative old energy that you need to let go of so that you can move forward, because you can't live in that old energy and still move forward basically. So yeah, I hope that helps you, Chiron. And again, thank you for being here. You're very kind and polite. Very fun reading. Oh, thanks, Chiron. Appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Like attracts like. So there you go. That's how it works. Alright, so we've got one more and then I'm going to go to bed. Okay. Ritalin? Am I saying your name right? Ritalin? Chiron's friend? You have a great day. Gonna watch readers now. Oh, Rita! Oh, Rita, sorry! Oh, Rita, that's awesome. That's a nice name. That's easy. Okay, Rita, I have your details, so I will bring up your chart. Alright, so we've got everything off. Alright, now I'll just bring up your chart and then I can remove your personal details. Oh, Rita Lynn. Is that what your name is? That's nice. So Capricorn. So Capricorns have had it hard the last 2.5 years with Saturn now. Okay. And location. Okay, so for location, just let me double check. I've got, I need more. I need like a Providence or state. Whatever's in between what you gave me. Something in the middle of those two. I hope that makes sense. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me see if I put that in. Oh, okay. That's right. I think I found it now, so all good. Okay. So we've got, make sure I've got the right details. Yeah, okay, and the right time. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, Karen, when we were looking before, let me just quickly go back to your chart, Chiron, just to see that. Sorry, I didn't even look at that rising, but I think that, yeah, it was right in the middle anyway. So around that time is going to be fine for you with that Libra rising sign. So that's all good. Okay, sorry, back to you, Rita. Now, let me save this chart. Oops, got the right one. Yep. And then I'll remove your details and we'll bring it up. Okay. Now, just make sure paint is closed to start with. Yep, okay. Alright, I'm just cutting your personal details out. Okay, let's bring up your chart. Yeah, so I like to start with rising sign. Rising sign is, that's okay. Rising sign is who we are, can be for people's first impressions of us, how we present ourselves, how people first see us, and it can be our appearance, the way we dress, that sort of thing as well. So you're a rising Leo. So rising Leo people are here to like basically shine their light in some way. Let's have a look at your sun quickly. Sun's down there in the 5th house in Capricorn. Okay. So it's definitely someone who's here to be a leader and to lead or to be some kind of authority or boss person or something like that. So it's likely that, you either be an entrepreneur or you want to do things your own way or be your own boss or something like that for sure. Or lead or, be the head of some organization or something there. So the North Node is there too, on the ascendant. So you are destined to be out in the limelight, to shine your light in some way, to either be a celebrity, to be either royalty, celebrity, or to basically be out in the limelight in some way. And it could be even like an actor or something like that too. It doesn't necessarily have to be like someone that like sings or someone that's on stage or something like that, or just someone that's a leader of an organization or something that leads and helps heaps of people or something like that. Man, I'm lagging tonight. Bloody Telstra. Oh, Tully. So the North Node is like what we're destined for, what we're like what we're a destiny point for us, what we're sort of like heading towards, what we can bring into these realms basically, or bring into this world from other realms in a way or something like that. So the Leo energy speaks of someone being quite confident, someone that's like shining their light, that's out in the limelight. It can also be someone that's like really playful and fun and like lives from their heart basically. Someone that is confident, and also can be someone that people see as like cocky or full of themselves, and they can have that sort of energy too, that Leo rising person, because it's because they're coming from their heart, and they can be like so sure of who they are. That's where that confidence comes from, because they're living from their heart, and then people can see them as like cocky or like self-centered, or not so much self-centered, but just like full of themselves or something in some way. But it can also be someone that's like really creative and even like romantic too, because they're coming from the heart. So someone that's like romantic or like likes poetry and stuff like that. Or again, it's just someone that's super creative and like just like really creative basically. True. Funny. So the sun, so we'll have a look at the sun, especially that's so relative to that first house. So sun, Capricorn person is usually someone that's like, hardworking, they're loyal. There's someone that's like serious and you can depend on, and they can get the work done. They're not always like someone that will like necessarily, they don't always go like above and beyond. Like that Capricorn hardworking energy is hardworking, but there's someone that will like do what needs to be done and get the work done and get through it, and then they'll like have their relaxed time and stuff like that. They can be like that. Someone that they can be, even Capricorn can even be someone that is like more like lazy when they're not working and stuff like that. But when it comes to like work and working hard, they work hard and they put their efforts in and they do the job and stuff like that too. And it can be someone that's like focused on like goals and creating and like manifesting. And again, it's like with that Leo energy and being that sun in that 5th house, it's definitely someone who is either like super creative or just super passionate and like lives from their heart. They're super playful. They're super like loving and passionate and like just like, yeah, really like childlike and like just someone that is like, yeah, really in their heart space and shining them and just like shining their light basically. Oh, thank you, just a bit nerdy. Oh, Kale, can I call you that on here? You need to message me on Discord too. I've been trying to message you, but it won't let me because we're not friends. So I added you as friend, but you might not have accepted yet. So it's not letting message you so that we can set up our private reading that you won. Yeah, so either message me on Discord or accept my friend request so I can message you so that we can work out a time later in the week to connect. I'm nearly done, baby bear. Not long. I thought I added you. Oh, maybe you did and I didn't see it. I haven't seen it. So now I can send the message through. It says I can't send it. That's okay. I'll be off streams shortly and I'll have a look and you won't have my message because it wouldn't let me send, so I'll resend it. But thank you for reminding me to hydrate. So I should have more. Thank you, just a bit nerdy. Yeah, appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so so having that sun in that 5th house makes someone like, yeah, expressive of their love, and can even be someone that wears their heart on their sleeve as well. So someone that is quite like honest and open, and like you can really see who they are because they're confident and it's shining, and yeah, they're living through their heart basically. Okay, cool. I can call you Kale. Awesome. Oh, Katie Lynn, my favorite person's here. Everybody. Oh, I'm not good at this sew thing. I usually have someone do it for me. Hang on. I don't even know if it's sew or if it's shout out. I think we left it as shout out. Everybody check out Katie Lynn. She's the most amazing streamer on here. She's my favorite. She does cards and she does human design. That's all right. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. And she does ASMR and she has amazing energy and she's awesome. So please definitely check her out. She's my favorite streamer. So yes. Okay. So I hope you're well, Katie Lynn. Thanks for being here. I hope you've had a good Christmas. Yes, you're my favorite streamer. I tell everybody that. Oh, like when you rated me the other night. Yeah, you didn't hear, but I was just going off. I was like, what was it like? Starstruck? Is that the right word? Oh, funny. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, so sun in the 5th house is definitely someone who's like, yeah, living through their heart and expressive through their heart and like yeah, so and again that I know, baby bear, 2 seconds, I gotta let Yoda out. Okay, come on, baby bear. I'm sorry, I'll be out very shortly. I'm on the last reading. Okay, sorry, he's getting restless now. Okay. So, where were we? So yeah, that's the sun. And sun and Capricorn person's usually more practical, they're hardworking, they're someone you can rely on and depend on. They're also someone that usually like follows the rules and like sticks to the rules and the laws and like does what they're told and all that too. They've got that more serious side to them as well. And so your moon is up there in Taurus. So a moon Taurus person, again, is someone that's like quite practical, especially when it comes to money and finances. Their emotional security comes from like being able to support themselves and like have finances and just like be able to like save for a rainy day. Like that can be really important. And they can be someone also that like likes to get bargains and likes to like, you know, only buy things on sale and all that too, because like they're that financial security and not wasting and spending money. They can be a little bit tight with their money as well. And it can also be someone that's just really like sensual and loving, especially with all that Leo energy there and that sun in the 5th house. Definitely someone speaks to me that is someone that's very loving and just sensual and like coming from that heart energy, because that Taurus energy is someone that is like sensual and can be like super sweet and like touchy feely and all that stuff. So they can like massages and all that, or they can like candles and incense and like smells, anything that like and you know heightens the senses and stuff like that. Or they can be someone that overindulges and eats food as well to like eat their emotions and feelings. That can be the Taurus moon person too. And they can like find the nicer and finer things in life. Like they can like nice wines and stuff like that, or nice food and things like that as well. And the Taurus moon person is also someone that can have like not self-worth, well, they get pretty much like a little bit of like self-worth issues. You've got all that Leo confidence energy, but the moon maybe like questions itself. So, like you question yourself and your confidence in that, and your skills and abilities sometimes, possibly, and your ability to like use your skills and your ability to use your skills and abilities to like make money basically and like support you and all that. There could be some like kind of questioning there, or there's a tense aspect there that makes you either like question that, or makes it like you feel like it's harder for you to make money when it comes to like your skills and that in some way. There's something there like your self-worth and your skills and abilities and being able to like make money from them, or be like confident in them in some way. So having the moon in the 10th house too is definitely someone who could even like have a career that is quite nurturing and caring for others and like helps others and is like supports others and whatnot. And could be a career where you support someone else in business or something like that. Or it could also be someone that does something, has a career that is with a lot of women or involves women, or like beauty and like fashion design, or handbags and stuff like that. Or again, it could be someone like that deals with like food and cooking and all that too, with that 10th house moon there in Taurus. Okay, so that's pretty much a little rundown of your sun, moon, and rising. It's definitely like all centered around like that Leo and that 5th house energy of like being in your heart and being playful and childish and fun and all that too. But obviously that Capricorn energy there makes you be able to work hard and achieve your goals and go out in the world and create things too, to create that financial stability that you need. So we talked about your North Node. So we'll have a look and see where the Saturn energy's been for you for the last 2.5 years. You've never had your chart read before? Only ever saw my chart like once, and it was a few months ago. Oh my gosh, wow, that's nuts, Katie Lynn. Wow, I'd definitely love to read your chart one day, even if it's in private. That would be so cool. This is my last reading for tonight. I need to jump off, and it's 11:24 p.m. and I need to feed the cats and stuff. But yes, I'd love to do that with you one day. And yes, yeah, 11:24. I think I've already been on for 4.5 hours, so I need to jump off soon so I can eat and feed the cats and go to bed. Let's invite everyone over to watch. Oh, when we do your chart. Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, cool. Maybe we can do a dual stream or something like that, I don't know. Yes, we'll play the Singing Bowl Kale after I finish this to end the stream, so thank you for redeeming that. I'll get it ready so I don't forget too. Okay. All right, so yes, the Saturn energy for you for the last we can try. I was just denied partner, so I can't duo stream that way. Oh, I think you can do it just like through Discord, and like I've seen other people do it through Discord some way. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, something like that maybe. But yes, make sure everybody follows Katie Lynn because she's amazing and she's trying to get partner, and we want her to get partner. She deserves it. She's been working really hard. And she does a lot and helps a lot of people. So, yeah, she definitely deserves it. Okay, so, yes, so Saturn energy. So for the last 2.5 years for you, reader, the Saturn energy has been in your 5th house. I took my little chart down again. I've got to get used to this new paint system. So for the last 2.5 years, the Saturn energy for you has been in the 5th house. So that's, oh, well, we got another little weird pen thing going on here. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. So the 5th house is here. So the 5th house is like here, your basically where your hobbies are, your fun, your passion, your desires, what makes you happy. It can be children as well, and it represents, and it also can be like where we're creative and our creative side as well. So when Saturn comes into this area of your chart, it's making you take responsibility. It's making you get serious, making you show up basically, set up some goals and try and build something in that area. So in the 5th house, it's usually something possibly around children. So if you're in that sort of bracket where you're starting to think about children and wanting to set up a life with children or having children, or making you get serious in that area of like children basically. If I find children in my 5th house, I'm running away. Yeah, me too, Katie Lynn. I want to run away from that as well. Oh, no kids. No kids for me, that's for sure. I got 4 fluffy cats and that's enough. Yeah, so that's where Saturn being there for you for the last, the last 2.5 years, the first 2 years of that, the year and a half of that, it's in that 5th house, and it wouldn't make you get serious and take responsibility there. And then if it was children, if you fell pregnant or you had to have more children or take on the responsibility of children or something in some way, then for the last 6 months or whatever, that's become a part of like your daily routines and your daily practice, what you have to do in your daily life. It's come a part of like what you do for work, is like looking after children. But if it's not children, then it's focused on like your hobbies and what you love and all that, and making you get serious around that, and can even bring in the opportunity for you to make a career or build something around a hobby or a passion or something that you love. So Saturn coming in can make you get serious there. So you have to show up and make something there. And when it moves into the 6th house, so for the last 6 months, it then focuses on the work and the career and the daily routine. So it's where you can bring your hobbies and your passions into like the work. So you can have a where you've been like getting serious and taking responsibility in those areas. And if it is a hobby, it can become the career and something that you do every day in your daily practices. And it's something that you love and something that you enjoy, and it's passionate and it's from your heart. So that sort of thing can be that 5th house energy. And so for the next 2.5 years, or at least for the next 2 years, that Saturn energy is moving. It's still in the 6th house. So you're still having to like show up, take responsibility, get serious, try and build some stuff around like your daily practices, and it could even be like health as well when it's in that 6th house energy. So having like really good daily practices and routines in regards to your health, so being able to get up early, go to bed on time, and be able to like get up in the morning and like either exercise or like meditate or eat healthy or whatever it is basically, so that you can do your daily routine, so you can show up and go to work and do your career and do these things and fulfill these hobbies and passions and all that you desire. And as it moves through there, and Jupiter does too, it brings expansion and growth and brings luck and brings little rewards and gifts along the way in those areas. So, if it's your work and stuff like that, you could see little gifts and rewards come through in your work and career. Or if it's like your health and stuff like that, it could be like new inspiration or new ideas that come through that enable you to like take better care of your body and have better daily practices that help you to have a better like mind and body connection basically, so that you've got that good balance and you're looking after yourself. And again, so that 6th house can bring rewards in like career as well, and like the work that you do. So if you keep working hard and you stay responsible and you show up in those areas, then they're the sort of things that Jupiter and Saturn can bring for you over the next 2 years. And then for you for the next 20 years, be able to have something that supports you for the next 20 years where you've built on, or where you can build on basically. So that's pretty much it for you, Rita. Thank you for your patience and for being here and for waiting around. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me look at your chart. If you'd like a card just to help with that Saturn energy so we can see what else we can give you there for that 6th house and what's going to come about over the next 6 months, I guess, just say yes and we'll pick one for you and you can choose from these 3 decks. Let me just pull your chart down now and bring up. Hang on. I did bring it up or I didn't bring it? Oh, what's going on? There we go. Still getting used to this. Okay, so you can have the Soul's Journey. You can have Work Your Light. What's the other one? Oh, or the Moonology deck. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I held that properly. I'm still bad at this. Yep. If I had full camera on, it'd be so much easier, but I cut it off with my charts. And then, yeah, Moonology, that's the other one. So, yes, if you'd like to choose one. And that's the last reading tonight. Then we're going to leave with the singing bowl. I'll play the singing bowl to see us out. And, yes. Oh, Rebecca, yes. That's my favorite deck. Well, my favorite new deck. It's very pretty. Okay, I've got the camera on now. That's good. Okay. Oh, cards dropped me out already. All right, what do we have for Rita for this Saturn energy and for the next 2 or 2.5 years? Well, it's in that 6th house. 2 years, what it's going to bring for you, what you can build on. Okay. So it's a bit hard with the light there. Let me. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. So this one says, break the chain, ancestral patterns, healing, rewriting the future. So releasing and letting go of anything that's holding you back in your heritage or family or anything from like your roots and that's holding you back, that's not letting you move forward and create what you want or live from your heart. We're talking about like all that heart energy in the 5th house as well and being a Leo. So anything or anyone that's stopping you from letting you live from your heart and do what your passion, follow your passions and desires, break the chain. Oh, you hope it's love. Oh, you did ask about relationships, didn't you? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, definitely come back another time, Rita, and we can particularly focus on relationships next time for you. I'm going to have 2 days off. I'm going to have a little break so I can just have a little bit of a holiday on my actual holidays from work. So I'll be on after that every day for the next few days and we can look at more charts. So so if anyone wants to join Discord, then you'll be able to find out when I'm on next or follow otherwise. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone that let me look at their charts. Yeah, so sorry Rita, next time you're on we can definitely dig deeper if I'm on, and next time I'm on and you're around and we can look deeper into your charts and more about relationship stuff. But yes, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. We'll play the singing bowl to see us out. And I hope everyone has a good night or day wherever you are. And yes, I think that's all. And thank you again. And everyone take care. Yes, everyone, don't forget to dance. Dance like no one's watching. That's what they say, isn't it? Should we raid someone? I don't know if there's anyone on. Well, I'm on. Oh, there's only a rerun there. Does anyone have anyone they want to raid? Otherwise, I might just leave you guys. Because I don't really have anyone on. Anyone? Okay, I might just leave it then. Everyone have a great day or night and take care. And thanks again for being here. I saw that shredder. I went in tarot and saw that I was there and was like, we could raid this person. Oh, that's me. Oh, Cat Mystic 3. We are not raiding Cat Mystic 3, shredder. Oh, funny. I don't want to leave you all, but I have to. Alright, take care. Bye everyone. Thank you.